Hey guys, how's it going? Jaswant, how's it going, dude? Thanks for hanging out. We're just gonna get started here. I think I'm gonna go straight into an Elite Four rerun. I got a new gym rerun that I want to test out too, but this is Saturday morning in China, so you kind of want to get on top of your Elite Four run at this time ASAP. So we're gonna get into that as quick as possible, just because that does get stuffed up a little bit. There's one thing I want to check out first, with it being Sunday. I don't know if you guys know this, but apparently there's like uh, a salesperson, someone who sells unique items on Sunday. It is Sunday in game, and I'm really curious. I've never checked this out, but apparently there's somebody who like sells stuff down here, including revival herbs. So that's what I'm checking out right now. Oh, look at that. So I think she's only here on Sundays. And the nice thing is these are cheaper than revives. Like if you look at revives, they're 3,250. And if you buy revival herbs on the GTL, usually people buy a bunch like right now and then sell them for in the 3,000. So energy roots also are way cheaper here compared to on the GTL. So if you're doing your Elite Four runs, make sure you get in on that. Yo, biggest diggest, how's it going, dude? Thanks for hanging out. Live knows, how's it going? Lurk away, my friend. Thanks for saying hi before you go into lurk. We're just gonna grab like 100, 280k. Why not? Energy roots. We don't need too many of those. We'll just grab a couple of them. But yeah, I just found out about these guys. I've been buying them off the GTL, and I didn't know that that was a thing. I think this is just friendliness or a friendship thing. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, we'll do a little Elite Four run, see if we can smash out all five, and then hop into a gym rerun right after. I am currently, you might notice I have a different fit. I've been slowly selling off my stuff, so my psychic bird mask and my wings are currently on the GTL. So I haven't sold them yet, but I'm hoping to get, I think between those two, pretty close to like 25 mil, give or take. So I'm getting close, and then I just started selling off my other investments, like my mysterious balls. I had a decent chunk of mysterious balls, so I've just been slowly selling those off. If you catch them at the right time, you can make a really good, pretty good money. People just bulk buying them for shiny wars. Let's double check. We got our potions. I want to double check our X speeds. We got some X defense. Yeah, it's enough X speed, so we should be good. I think I'm all stocked up. I'll buy a couple extra of these just for the polybraths. Sometimes take a few fire punches. Yeah, and then we'll just hop into this Elite Four run. But yeah, how are you guys doing today? Hope your grinds are going well. Your shinies are finding you pretty well. We're gonna click over to here. Ba, ba, ba. Da, da, da. And then that'll be there. I feel like mysterious balls might jump up in the last few days of Shiny Wars. Yes, definitely. I'm probably making a mistake, honestly, selling mine off early. Um, but that's what we're looking for. I'm not selling all of them. I've just been like slowly kind of selling them off as we go. There we go. Just kind of trying to time them. Like today, I noticed somebody bought out all the mysterious cherish balls, and they just kept constantly buying them. So I listed them at like 220, which was like just below the yellow, or like right at the yellow swap, because they were buying every white ball that got posted, and sold a bunch off that way. So made a decent little chunk. I think I sold like 8 mil worth, but I've just been trying to grind out. I've just been trying to grind out that. I think it's like 110 mil on average, depending on the market, because this is our goal. Yeah, so there's a pretty good price on right here. So that's what I'm really hoping for. Yo, Raven, how's it going? Will it do, buddy? Thank you. Cut to giant gold. But yeah, we're just trying to earn that money, see how much we can get. So we're chicken, brute force. Leftovers. Nice. I've noticed if you guys are doing Poke King runs. Oh, we got crit. That's okay. Let's replace our other one. Because we do need these rocks in. If you guys are doing Poke King runs, just be mindful of the weekend, like daytime in China, because that seems to be. Oh, I should. That was my Discord, not yours. Let me just pause notifications on that. Sorry about that. Again, that was mine, not yours. So, okay, we got those. So yeah, just be mindful of that, because once it gets overloaded with all the Chinese players, I find it slows down a lot. So sometimes I try to do it too late at night in my time zone, and then it's like midday Saturday in China, and it just gets like so slow. So, yo, Blink, hey, do you know what the gem clusters do and where you get when you get them from Phenos? I don't know. I know what they do, but I don't know how they relate to Phenos. I think you get them off of certain Pokemon. Like, I don't know which Pokemon drop them. I haven't really dug too much into them, but you use them, as far as I know, to make gems. So, like, dragon gems and stuff like that, like elemental gems, which are really good. They're like one-time use, mostly used in like PvP to buff your attacks. Oh, when you kill a Pheno, they drop. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Thanks, Shroom. So yeah, you make a mysterious cluster. I don't know exactly how they all work, but I think you can use a mysterious gem cluster to make a bunch of like 10 dragon gems if you mix it with, or like if you mix mysterious gem clusters with charcoal, you get like fire gems or something. I don't know how to do that, but I know there's some sort of process that allows you to basically turn mysterious gems and like charcoal into this, or magnet would make a thunder gem or lightning gem or whatever, electric gem. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know too much about them. Yeah, sorry about that. Hit use on the gem cluster, and then you suck the item. Okay. And I'm pretty sure one mysterious cluster and like 10 of the related item, or is it one of the related item makes probably one mysterious gem cluster and one like charcoal or magnet or whatever, black belt, the plus 20% items. And then I'd assume they'd vary in like profitability. I was considering, like, I actually did some like really preliminary calcs on them to see like which one, or if it would be efficient profit wise, but I didn't get too far. I'd like to look into it a little bit more. Yeah, one gem cluster gets you 10 gems. Okay, that's not too bad then. Doesn't seem super profitable since like 7,500 for the gem cluster and then like 2,000 for the item, and then you're gonna make like 10 1,000 items. Yo, Bloom, how's it going? Good to see you, bud. Like Monarch Snake, cool. How you doing today? A little lurking time. Monarch Snake, so we go 4-2. Hopefully you don't misclick. Last week we were doing the E4 run. Had a little misclick, or a misread. I was being a little bit dumb. Just read the wrong line. Gotta actually read it this time. Monarch Snake. But yeah, I've been cooking up a little new gym rerun strat. Not like a hyper efficient strat, but another like, I prefer gym reruns to be like really brain dead, just because I'm usually not paying too much attention or I'm really tired. So I've been trying to come up with a more efficient way to do it in a brain dead way, if that makes sense. So I'm still pretty early in the testing, but I think I got something cooking. So we'll hop into that after the Elite Four run. Just try to maximize how much money we can make today. And then probably do some more Water Spout Blastoises or Water Spout Squirtles. We made a few last week, and the price, there's this person, I've been watching the market, and they keep making they'll make 20 Water Spout Squirtles and post them all for 120k, which makes no sense because all the other ones are being sold for 150, 160. So they could just do the same thing with and post them for 140. So I don't really get why they're cutting themselves so much money, but yeah, it's not really good for the market. It's a little annoying. But you just wait for them all to sell and then you post up. So I've been selling the ones, I made a few last week, and then I made a few more throughout the week. I've been selling them 160k. It's pretty good because they cost 90k to make, 80, 90, depending on nature. I keep forgetting to click the next king button. Poke King is nice and smooth right now. If you haven't done your Elite Four run, now would be a very good time because it's running perfect right now. Metagross. Yeah, what are you guys up to tonight? Let me know if you're doing a shunt, if you're in the shiny war. Superior, Monarch Snake. We gotta look at the item. Leftovers. So sweet. Anytime I see the Poliwrath, I get a little excited. It's like a 2-turn setup. Yeah, I'm actually excited to get back to shiny hunting. I haven't shiny hunted in a while, other than I've been doing a lot of EV training for profit. Because leveling and EV training for profit. So that's kind of like shiny hunting. But I haven't just grabbed a batch of Leppas and gone at it in a little while. So after I get my red rebirth, I'm really looking forward to doing that. I got a few hunts I want to do. Dream Punch. It's interesting how often they choose fire attacks against Poliwrath. Maybe he only has fire attacks. I just find that a little bit strange. Uh, okay. Pretty easy run so far. Still deciding. It's hard to decide right now because of the market if I should even use Riches Charms because they're going up in price so quickly. That's insane. 82k. I don't have too many more. I don't even know if I'm going to use that. I might just use an Amulet coin and sell off my Riches Charms at this point. What are you guys saying? It's so close. If you hit 4 Elite Four, I think it's at this price, I calculated a little earlier today, it was 5k difference between a Riches Charm and a coin. If you do all 5, I think it's it's a little bit better, 20 or 30k difference. No Intimidate. So, yeah, it's crazy how expensive they're getting. Life Orb. Yo, Chris, all right. All right, indeed. What's up, dude? Let me see 5v4 in an hour. Hell yeah, dude. Let's do it. In in one charm, just to clarify, because you do have a little bit you can be a little bit more relaxed on your first, because you don't need to pop it the uh till the champion. Gold. Throw a locksmith. But yeah, let's do it. Man, I really want to record on my phone like me doing 5 Elite 4 on mobile, because that's like a little harder. Like it's I find it anyway pretty easy to do 5 Elite 4 on PC. It's a little harder when I'm streaming just because I'm distracted. But yeah, doing 5 Elite 4 on PC is pretty straightforward, but doing 5 on mobile has been a bit of a challenge. But I done it a couple times non-recorded, and now yo, what the, I thought I shut off my sorry, let me uh, 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 my notification. Sorry, I had another notification on Discord. There, it should be good. I had streamer there. I just turned on streamer mode too. Hey, had to catch a live stream after Alpha. Yo, Jacob Hartz, how's it going, dude? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, hope that Alpha video helped you out. That was a fun one to make. I liked doing that one. I haven't done too much. I've been really grinding this Red Reaper, so I haven't done too much video stuff lately. But I just finished my script for my next video. And then that always takes the longest because I do all the math and storyboarding and stuff like that when I'm scripting. So now I just got to throw it all together. I already got half the clips for it too. Should be a little bit of an interesting one. More like PvP oriented because I've been doing so much PvE stuff. Caught every alpha without issue? Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I had my old alpha video like right when I started making videos because I've only been making videos for a couple months. And it was pretty much just Breloom and like the spin to Breloom strat. But then yeah, those freaking healing alphas just drove me crazy. So definitely needed to deal with that. And now actually I've been doing a lot of EV training and leveling for profit, just grinding out this Red Reaper hood. And one that I've been going for is Celio, because Celio with EV Elite is another really good option for a Super Fang user. So that's kind of what I've been hoping for. And it's a free hunt in Sinnoh. Gives decent XP. Like it's not the best experience, but it's decent. It's like 1,000 experience less than Dawnfan Hordes, I think. So I've just been doing that while I'm leveling up and doing the EVs and everything. Getting back into making videos and live streaming. Oh, cool. Yeah, good luck, man. I'm like, if I was in any other community, I'd probably be like no self promotion. But in Poke MMO, we're such a small. There's like so few content creators that I'm like, anytime somebody wants to be a content creator, it's like hell yeah, like get it, do it, dude, do it. We'll do a Rich's Charm. Because yeah, it just brings more eyes to the game, which like, okay, Senslash brings more eyes to the game. It brings like a better community. There's just like other than Pat, like there's not really any big ones. Leftovers, so just 4-2 on Excadrill. I think the next two biggest are just like AFC Adino and Smooge, who are both like PvP players. So yeah, the more the merrier, man. That's kind of why I got into it. I was never planning on making videos, and then I was like looking for tutorials, and I'm like, why can't I find anything other than, and like Pat has good tutorials, but he pumps out like he's definitely like a quality or quantity over quality type, right? So not to say his like videos are low quality, but they're often like very quick and like quickly produced. So there wasn't any like detailed things on these more like complex things. Like, and the Elite Four video took me so long just to learn the strategy and then to put it all together. And it was really difficult because there was no real guide on it. That's my thoughts. I was trying to be respectful of other communities that are hit or miss. Yeah, for sure. I'm mostly like I'm big on like Dead by Daylight, and I watch that. And if you even like mention your stream or anybody's stream in comment, it's like you get insta banned. You get variety. Oh, he's been a variety streamer. Oh, cool. Given new to Poke MMO perspective. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. There was a new to Poke MMO video that came out a little bit ago that was really cool and interesting to watch. Sorry, just gonna do a couple things to get set for the next region. There we go. But yeah, these like more high level PvE activities, they take so long to learn that there's just like there's nobody who really does it. The only other big PvP player or content creators are PvP, and then there's Pat, who's more he just shiny hunts, right? Which is cool, but like there's a gap in that like in between of like actual like PvE content. So there's a lot of gaps though. Like if you want to try something out, there's so many gaps in the Poke MMO community for content creation. So much cool stuff could be covered. Uh, oh, 350. I thought it said 50 hours. 350 hours. It's yeah, a little bit more than just a brand new. Uh, Coconuts, we're locking. I'm assuming he's gonna serve. Yeah. Egg. Yeah, that'd be super cool to see. Jacob Hearts. I'll watch out for it. Oh my god. Okay, this video. So this dude's like brand new to content creation. I can't even remember what he said or what his name was. I just watched it. It was linked to me yesterday. He did like how to sell a shiny legendary or something like that. That shit's hilarious. If you haven't watched it, um, I'd link it. But if anyone knows what I'm talking about, they can link it in chat. But I'm on Charm, so I don't want to take the time to find it. But yeah, it's like how to sell or yeah, how to sell a shiny legendary or some shit like that, and it's so funny. And I've like never seen the guy before. I think I looked on his channel; he has like 3 videos, but that one was so good. I highly recommend it. It's been cool to see all the new content creators. Like I'm pretty new, and then there's like Team Rocket has been killing it lately. He's really interesting to watch. Uh, Cabbage has been stepping it up lately. Like his Pokemon podcast is really fun to listen to. I was lucky enough to get on it too, but I was even before I ever talked to Cabbage, I was still listening to all the episodes, so that was really cool to get to be on that. How long did it take to learn the E4 strat from my video guide? It took a long time just because I had no real help or like I had to kind of figure it out on my own. I was talking to one guy, SZPD. He's more in like the like PATS community. But I didn't want to be like a bother, so I tried not to. All right, see you, Jake. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I tried not to be like a bother and like pester people too much. I DM'd Zanarchy a few times because he's like the go to PVE. Uh, but yeah, it took me. Mama Eel King. Once I figured out how Poke King ran, uh, sorry, I keep like stopping mid sentence because I'm trying to watch, so I don't screw this up. Uh, but yeah, once I learned how Poke King ran, it was really easy. But figuring out Poke King, like completely on my own was a big pain. Like figuring out how to log in, took me a long time, and that's when SCPD helped me out. He like gave me the code and all that, and like walked me through the actual login process. Yo, Roy, how's it going? How's it going? Thanks for hanging out, dude. Uh, And then I was so confused when I started because I started trying to use Pokeking and I'm like, what the like none of this is lining up and like nothing was working and I didn't understand why. And then I realized that that's when I realized you have to beat it like so many times, like 4 times before they get to level 100. I was just fighting level 85 teams and like nothing was working and I was so confused. So like honestly, it took me longer to figure out how to get them to level 100 and how to make Poke King work than it did to actually figure out how Poke King runs, because I think the website's really intuitive. Like I find Poke King so easy to use, even though the names are kind of weird. Once you figure out a couple of stuff, like a couple of things, it's pretty straightforward. I gotta do my 5 boxes right now. Like egg it? You doing eggs? So yeah, I don't know. I worked on it. I probably worked on it for 2 months before I started the video, like practicing and like reading and watching Billy, like reading through and like making notes on translations, watching Billy runs of it, that kind of stuff. And then yeah, after that, I kind of uh, block the flower. I'm assuming that's this one. And yeah, like stuff like this, because this isn't very intuitive. But when it says cut the magic trick, and uh, it doesn't have either Metagross or Blissey. It like 9 times out of 10, actually like pretty much every time it'll mean go Blissey, because otherwise it'll say cut the Golden Giant or something like that. So stuff like that took me a while to figure out. Do you think you can do all E4 without watching the page? Oh hell no, no, not even close. The amount of time it takes to like power your dude up, like Calm Mind, is there's no way you'd have enough time to do it without Poke King. Because like when the guy tells you to go like 3-2, if you were instead to go 6-2, that's 3 more turns of Calm Minding, which like the animations and everything are way too long. So there's no way you could do it, do all 5 without a guided run. Because just I tried the most I could do. I did like almost 4 once without a guide. But I was like on the champion when I ran out of time trying to do it unguided. But you have to go to like 6-2 every time because you don't know, and you have to set up rocks. Like this time I could skip rocks. So skipping rock saved me a turn. Skipping like my +6 saved me a turn. So it all just kind of adds up, and that's a lot of time saved by the end. So no, I don't think so. So Shadow Ball. So make sure I have Shadow Ball for Handoom. Cool. Also, little things like that. If Gengar popped up first and you used Shadow Ball on him and his Cursed Body hits you, that's what this note here is about. Haunted Ruga is Houndoom. So if he dies first, Shadow Ball kills Gengar. But if he survives, he's Flamethrower because he's got Flash Fire. So if Gengar popped up before Houndoom and I Shadow Balled him, and then Houndoom came up and I got hit with Cursed Body, I wouldn't have Shadow Ball for Houndoom anymore, and the Flash Fire would screw me. So that would like basically force the run to be pretty bad. You're still in level 80, still can't do it in a charm? Or level 90? Yeah, there's no even that. Like I can't imagine, because you still like you have to power yourself up too much. You're still setting rocks like every battle. It's just too much, even at a low level. Like I don't think I could do trick. I don't think I could do all 5 even at like the lowest level with my full like perfect team. Just because you're wasting too much time like setting up stealth rocks and stuff if you don't know. Life orb. Like right here, this is like a perfect example. So we life orbed. So yeah, lock dragon, life orb. So now we're going 2-2, which means it's a 2-turn setup with no rocks. Now if I didn't know that this was like if I didn't know what the team was and what the setup had to be, I would essentially here have to set up rocks. on the Thunder. And then I'd have to go to +6, which means two more sword stances. So I would have wasted 3 turns that are totally unnecessary. So yeah, your first few, like until you get to the level 100, just take your time because there is times where like maybe Poke King's loading really slow, or maybe you misclick or you read the wrong line or something like that. You just make like silly mistakes sometimes. Like it's hard to stay focused and not make a mistake for an hour, and it does happen where you just make a mistake. So it's good to take your time in your first little while and like really learn how the run works, just so that you don't make those mistakes when you do make a mistake, or even like if let's say Poke King works perfectly 99.9% of the time. Well, if you're like that one unfortunate like 1 in 1,000 where like the AI does something strange, then all of a sudden you might get stuck in a situation where you have to kind of freestyle it. So just take your time on your first few runs until you get to the level 100, and then uh, and you'll figure it out from there. Cool. We're in like a really good time here. We're at 47 minutes still. Uh, with just about our second champion down, which means 15 minutes for 2 champs. Do I have a good encounter count on my phone? Yeah. So I'm on Android. So I use one called Floating Counter. I'd highly recommend it. It's not automatic, unfortunately. I did see a Discord post. Somebody just screenshotted a Discord post. I don't know who it was or whatever, but somebody like screenshotted. Apparently, somebody's working on a auto counter for Android. But yeah, I use one called Floating Counter. It's manual, so every time you get an encounter, you just tap it, and it works pretty well. The uh, the only thing with it is, so I keep 3 separate counters on it: one for singles, one for hordes, and one for 3 times hordes. And I'd really recommend that because if you're using just one counter like per Pokemon you see, then if you're doing 5 times swords, it gets really annoying because you have to click it or like press it 5 times, and I just find that gets really annoying. So I just have 2 separate. If you've ever seen my videos, they might even have 2 of the floating little circles. One is for 5 times swords usually, and one is for single encounters. Right. I keep forgetting I gotta put my timer on screen, but I'm at 45 minutes, 5 seconds. So not too bad of time. Okay, now we're gonna go Hoenn next. Or sorry, Johto next. Uh, Oops, forgot to talk. On. Go, 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 go. I hate this, man. This is like when you DC, it's so annoying how it pops up like a million times. It always gets in the way. That started during Lunar New Year. I really hope they fix that at some point. It's so frustrating. New team, so if you get the name. Oh, perfect. Yeah. And feel free to DM me. Like my DMs are open on Discord, so always feel free to shoot me a message or join my own Discord or whatever. However you feel you want to reach out. Okay. Moonlock Eevee. Let's see. He's gonna foul play. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's on iPhone. So if you're an iPhone user, I don't actually think there's any, because iPhone doesn't really support floating apps, unfortunately. So it's really not great for like uh stuff for PokeMMO isn't great for iPhone just because of that. Same thing like when I'm doing a Elite Four run on mobile. I use a pop-out Chrome tab, so I like you can have like a floating Chrome tab, and then I just have Pokeking up, and you can kind of like throw it to the side and pull it out as you need. So I think Androids is kind of better for those kind of things. I'm not sure. I'm not too familiar with Apple phones these days, so I don't know if that's possible. But yeah, it works really well. Like I don't play at my PC very often, so I've been doing a lot of E4 runs just on on mobile lately, and it works like surprisingly well. Once you get the hang of it, it takes a bit of practice. Yeah, just in general, once you get the hang of Elite Four runs, they're pretty chill. It's kind of fun. I find it more engaging. Like I've messed with a little bit of like the more advanced gym rerun strats, like Six Pillars and stuff like that. They're like cool. I find them kind of just personally find them kind of boring, just because they're very. It's funny because I say they're repetitive, but I'd prefer to just like spam eruption over and over again. For some reason, I just find that because it's more mindless, you can do less like more disengaged stuff. Whereas when you're like following a guide, like maybe if you do have the six pillars memorized, but typically you need to kind of follow a guide, but there's no variation to it. Like I like this one because there's variation to it. Uh, Excadrill. Okay, cool. And now this should be a pretty easy setup. Yeah, once you get into the Poke King runs too, as you said, you haven't quite reached that point yet. Um, there is like I put a little guide in the description too of like some weird words that don't the like least intuitive ones. Like 100,000 volts is pretty obvious. Flame jets, like obviously like flamethrower, but there's a couple that are really weird. So you can always consult that if you're ever confused. Once you do start the Poke King runs. It's interesting. Always surprised me when you don't one hit knockout, but sometimes you do take damage. I got so many questions like, how do I make like a budget Elite Four team after I made that guide? And the short answer is don't do it because if you end up in a situation like that Skarmory is obviously like because I'm at +6, so I can't Oko it, and then luckily it did flinch there. Not luckily, I'll be fine if it didn't flinch, but you do sometimes have to tank a hit. So if you do have like a budget team, it's pretty likely that you just go down and then you have to either freestyle it and hope for the best. And the shitty thing with a Elite Four runs is if you screw up one time, you lose like the whole run and then you get locked out of it. So like all the previous uh members that I've fought are like all for nothing because you don't get any payout till the very end. Fast boxer. It's another really big advantage of the guide is you know if you're faster. So this one's 4-0, which means I don't need an X speed. So you're saving that money that you would have spent on an X speed and a turn. So you get like double bonus. 4-0. And no rocks. So this is like a super quick setup. It's four, like trick, 4 turns, and then you're ready to sweep. You'll notice too if you watch my key inputs. I don't know if you're watching like the key inputs at the bottom, but once I call mine one time, I just hold Control and E, and it just spams that attack over and over, and then you cut out all the like interface stuff that pops up. Just makes it a little quicker. Like say I didn't even show my turns, my move selection there. If you saw that, it just makes it a little, not just a little quicker, it makes it a lot quicker. All right. Yeah, I think after we do a gym rerun, like the new, I really want to try it. I've been working my ass off on this new gym rerun strat. I really hope it's comes together soon because I've tried like 10 different teams, and it's funny, the one that I've settled on, that I think I've settled on, I'm not 100% on it. So like, please don't watch it and then make the team right away expecting it to work. But it has been working really well for me so far. I think I'm pretty settled on it. I just need to work out some like IB thresholds because some of them want like low IVs and stuff like that. So yeah, just been working really hard on that. But man, I've gone through so many Pokemon trying to figure out like what works best for it. That's the kind of thing like you're asking how long the E4 strat takes. It's a lot of just like repetition, especially because the weird thing is like you locked out, right? So you do it once and then you're locked out. And I don't have that many alts, and my alts that I do have aren't done all the regions. So like when I want to do an elite or sorry, a gym rerun test, my alts are only done Johto and Unova. So basically I have to do it just like once a day. So it's gonna take me like, if I want to test all 5 teams at all 42 gyms, it's gonna take a long time. But I'm almost there. I've been testing it for a few weeks. Confident at least enough to try it on stream now. Not sure if it'll work, but we'll try it anyway. Hmm. I wonder, let me move. Where can I move this so it's visible? Why not? How about right there? There. So you can see it's not very visible, but you can see my timer in the bottom right corner here. Just uh just to kind of see, keep me on track there. So that's my richest charm timer. You can't do gyms. You find it so boring. Really? I don't know what. Maybe that's why I do. Oops. Maybe that's why I do like. Shit. I should have earthquaked him. Oh, my bad. Oh, good. He flinched anyway. Tree man flavor. You want to fuck? Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Uh, what? Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. DM me later. And we'll sort something out. Where are we at? Yeah, maybe that's why I like testing new strats, because then it keeps it more engaging when I'm doing my gyms. Uh, okay, what do we do? You threw me all sorts off. What did I just? I got a life orb from him. Life orb thunder. Da, 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 it's right here. Will do. Okay, Excadrill. Mhm. We got cool. This is 4-0 and we're ready. But yeah, I find maybe that's why I did decide to like mess with my gym rerun strat and update it, just because I was starting to get a little bit bored. But I would never recommend just sitting at a computer and like actually paying any attention to a gym rerun. Which is why I don't do like the more advanced strategies. I just want a really simple strat. Like the hardest thing I want to remember during my gym rerun is which Pokemon to lead with. And I feel like once you get the Pokemon you're leading with down, um, like that's not too hard to remember, I don't think. But trying to remember like different moves for every gym and all that kind of stuff, I just find really complicated. Because most of the time I'm just like sitting on the couch on my phone doing my gym rerun while I'm watching TV with my wife or whatever. So I don't want to pay any attention. All right, so this is champ number 3 down. Next we're gonna go Owen. So yeah, champ 3 down. We got 32 minutes. You can see my charm timer here. Did I get the money? Yeah, there it is. They're making pretty good time. Hopefully it keeps up here. Yo, Lorraine, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. Uh, uh-oh. This is what I was saying with Poke King. You don't wanna do it too late. 'Cause right now it's becoming midday in China and the midday Saturday on China. For follow, no, all good. Thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate that. But yeah, midday in China is when Poke King obviously hits its like highest concurrent users, and it just starts to slow down a lot. So hopefully it holds up through this run. Absol, oh poor Absol. But yeah, if you're bored with gym reruns and you want to change it up a little, I would recommend trying to come up with like your own strat and just make it a little bit more interesting. Turban Gangster? Yeah, the names are always so good. It always gets a laugh out of me. Like Smelly Mud for Grimer. The annoying ones are like how Salamence is sometimes, or what is, yeah, Salamence sometimes comes out as Dragonite. And there's a couple of paths where you have to choose between Dragonite and Dragonite, and you're like, which what the hell? Which one am I choosing? But once they use their move, it's like pretty obvious. But yeah, it's pretty annoying when those pop up, or like Chansey's Jigglypuff. Yeah, the stupid thing. You'd be stupid if you use Energy Ball on Gyarados. Oh fuck. Oh, okay, that still worked. Whatever, he's locked in. Doesn't matter. See, that's kind of thing that you could screw up if he wasn't locked and that didn't OHKO him. That would have been a big mistake, clicking the wrong attack. Or Wind Speed Dog. I like Eevee. Somebody pointed this out. I had no idea. It was after my video. Somebody DM'd me and told me Eevee is like, I still can't remember the dude's name, but it's some famous soccer player. So I had no idea what what the word was for it. I just like assumed it was a really mistranslated one. Yo, I'm like, thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, he's just like a soccer player. It's so funny. Yo, boy, how's it going, dude? How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the sub. Appreciate it so much. We here just grinding this Red Reaper hood out. It's like all I want right now. But it's so damn expensive. But we're getting there. Night Stalker. So we got pressure, which means it is this, right? Or is it? Oh, I always get confused with this one. Life form. And I think it's this one. This one's confusing because it's sorry, I'm not reading chat right now because I'm trying to pay attention to this. We go here. And then I'm just gonna start calm minding and see what happens. I think I'm supposed to go this way. If he just lets me calm mind, I'm just gonna calm mind out. I name my Chansey Blobular Berry. And a lot of people have egg or blob or something about fat in their nickname for it. Blobular barrier. Okay, I don't know why the L looked like an I. Blobular barrier. That's great. Are you even close? Yeah, I'm at just about 42 mil. So, so I guess like I just started selling investments though. I didn't sell any investments till I hit 30 mil. So I should be there soon because I just started selling off some balls today. Like I made 10 mil today selling mysterious cherish balls and stuff like that. I wouldn't recommend selling your mysterious balls right now. Honestly, I think they're gonna go up. I'm just impatient and trying to slowly trickle them out. Just whenever they spike, like cherish balls. I watched the market today and I was literally up, like I was searching mysterious cherish balls as somebody was buying them all up. So I ended up just getting it at a peak kind of time where the price spiked up and I just sold a few off. I think I sold like 40 or something for like 220k each. In rerun jail? Oh, me too. We're gonna do a gym rerun after this actually, but it's a little bit of a new strat I've been cooking up, so we'll try that out. I got my charm timer down here, so I got 26 minutes hopefully to get this whole thing sorted. We lost a little time here just because the Zoroark Dusknoir team always screws me up. I don't know why. I always have a hard time reading it, especially on stream. It's honestly a lot harder to read on stream. Too many things to read at the same time. The red dragon Shadowbone, yeah, I like those are the ones I have a gold dragon too I want to sell. So yeah, I gotta sell my gold dragon, which is I think they're like 7 or 8 mil right now. Probably 7 mil. Time to bear a trick. Yeah, I put my charm timer on screen for you. I know it's pretty small, but it's down in the bottom right of my screen there. So I got 25 minutes. So we are very good on time right now. Because we only have we only have one more region after this. Because this is Hoa and then it's Sinnoh and we're done. We're gonna finish with like 10 minutes extra probably, I'd assume. If I had to make a guess. And then I'll just hop into some trainers. Yeah, not too bad, eh? And this is a super quick setup, 2-0. This is awesome. Yeah, when you like don't make a mistake and you just you can kind of fly through them. Even like the last one, I made a mistake on our last path, but because it was, I think I was reading, I don't know why, I gotta read that like not under the time pressure at some point. Because I've come across that path a few times where it's the Zoroark. There's Dusknoir, but sometimes Dusknoir comes out as a Zoroark. It's this one. It says no oppression, which means if you don't get pressure, then it's Zoroark, which is Soria. And I had pressure, so I knew it was the pressure one. So I should have, I don't know, I should have been able to figure it out. But again, I gotta I should probably do that like when I'm not under charm timer, because it's kind of hard to figure out when you're on charm. I'm doing a phone and change the page at the same time. It's kind of L. Yeah, so oh fuck, yeah, I should have used. Oh, okay, that's fine. Why did he sacred sword me? That's another mistake. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I'm looking over at Poke King right now, and I should have clicked Shadow Ball, so that could have cost me a run, which would have really sucked. Also, this is a huge thing, especially on mobile, is use your hotbar for your potions. You save so much time using your hotbar for your potions. Like so much unbelievable amount of time. And revives, just put like revives and potions on your hotbar. And you'll save a ton of time. Trick. I thought we were on the last one. We probably went up 10 minutes spare, but we'll have a couple minutes. Ice Punch. I thought we were on Genji or whatever his name is already. Did I just mix those two up? It takes about 15, I'd say like 13 to 15 minutes to do each region. So Tyrannosaurus is Salamence, so we got to do this path, which takes a little bit longer. It's not too ideal, but it's okay. But yeah, I'd recommend. Do you play on Android or iPhone? Because if you're on iPhone, I don't know, but if you're on Android, it's not the most like user friendly thing, but you can make a pop up, like a pop out Chrome tab. That's what I use when I'm doing it on mobile. And the pop out Chrome tab makes it so you can like see your pathing a little bit easier. You lost 17 revives? Damn, dude. Yo, Colored Hacky Sack. How's it going, dude? Yeah, he is. He remade his account. Luckily got his name back. So we've been chatting a little bit. He just made a new, well, I don't know if I don't think he's the leader. I'm pretty sure it's Hades. He's helping out, but he seems to be doing a lot for it. So, yeah, it's really cool to see Cripe back after all the bullshit. Because that was, yeah, anyway. Good to see him back. Android, yeah, so you should be able to do it. On mine, when I have PokeMMO open, if I swipe up the bottom, I have a bit of a different phone because I use a Samsung Galaxy Fold, so it's like bigger than most. But yeah, if I swipe up from the bottom tab while the game's open, it shows like my previously used app. So if I just put my like Chrome on there, I can just like pull it up and make it a pop-out tab. Yo, Lily, I don't think so. I got a lot of thinking to do. I don't want to say one way or the other right now, but there's still a lot of things that went on that I'm still struggling with, and I'm really happy with Air. You guys are awesome. So, well, I don't want to. I don't know if I can answer that question right now, but currently, no, I'm not. Uh, I hope that's a fair answer. Yo, M22 Cusack, how's it going, dude? Thank you for the follow of your YouTube videos. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Hopefully they're helpful for you. Yo, Brasticles, thank you for the follow. Pin. Oh, my mouse just got caught on something. You're free to go anyway. No, I'm not in prison. Okay, thanks. Adios. No, I'm kidding. Um, I still got a lot of thinking to do on it, to be honest. Obviously, I have a lot of really close friends on now Void. Yeah, I don't know. Man, it's hard to think through stuff like that. It's such a big decision. This is my thing. Did you ever get Shiny Absol? No. Don't say the word shiny absol around. No, I'm kidding. I haven't even gone that hard on it, to be honest. I'm only like 10k eggs in and maybe 5k wild encounters, 5 to 10k wild encounters. Um, so yeah, not yet. Right now, I took a break from my shiny hunt on it to go I'm kind of going all in on the I just really want a Red Reaper hood, and I'm really afraid the price is going to go up over time. Right now seems to be a good time if you want really expensive vanities. I think a lot of really high end players who are participating in Shiny Wars, like the official Shiny Wars, are selling off their vanities to fund their Shiny War stuff. So it seems like the really expensive, like the ones that are typically really expensive, are getting posted a lot. Like I've seen a lot of sites get it posted, and they're like the price is dropping on sites, which is crazy. No, like obviously it's like a, uh, what are they, like almost a bill usually? Um, oh, is there none? Okay, no, maybe I'm lying. The last week when I looked, there was a bunch of sites up, and they were down to like 400k, or sorry, 400 mil, which is like insanely cheap for a site. Uh, so, but yeah, I'm trying to get the Red Reaper. It's like 110 mil, so it's been a bit of a grind for sure. So yeah, for Chris, you were asking about my timer. Here's a timer just in the bottom corner here, so you can see we still got plenty of time for that last region. Although I'm dropping the ball here, I'm not prepping myself for it. Here we go. Yeah, Red Reaper 128. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to buy it right now. When, like I said, I think a lot of people are selling off to fund their official Shiny War stuff. Maybe 15 mil. I need to get better at flipping. But flipping bores me so much. So unfortunately, I'm trying to like get all this without flipping. Just doing like E4 gym reruns, grinding with like EV leveling, breeding for profit, that kind of stuff. Seen some for 104, 105. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, Obama. We're gonna beat Obama in just a moment here. Don't you worry. We'll beat him up. Sea hair. So yeah, I'm hoping I can buy them down when they're like 110 would be pretty ideal, which seems to be earthquake. Look at props. So we got a rocky helmet. Okay, so we're going here. Like 110 seems pretty good. I'd be pretty comfortable paying 110 for it. If it goes up to like 120 again, I wouldn't be super excited to pay that. But I'm only at like 42 mil right now, just under 42. So I still got a ways to go. But most of my money's been tied up in investments, and everything takes so long to sell that I just slowly like listing everything on the market and hoping for the best. Like during Lunar New Year, I bought like 20 alpha extra drills because they were down. I think I paid 300k for them, and now they're up to like 750, 800k. So I've just been selling. I'm almost out of them. 42 total. 42 total, like cash right now. And then I posted my psychic hood up for like, what is it, like 20 mil, just about that. I don't remember exactly. So my psychic bird mask is posted up right now. So I'm hoping to get about 20 mil for that, and then hopefully around 5 mil for my glistening purple wings. So once all that sells, I should be like closer to 70 mil. And then I still got like, I've been selling off my mysterious balls. I got a few on the market right now, but yeah, I still got a decent chunk of mysterious balls. My Poke MMO is kind of lagging right now. I don't know if you guys are getting that. There's like a delay on the encounter times. I think flipping's boring too. Yeah, just don't know what to do with the money while I save up. I invest in stuff like I'll, especially like swarms. Your gym's right like you're now too. Dang. Yeah, hopefully it holds up. Yeah, that ball spun a few extra times. I wonder why that's happening. Cut gold or cut egg, then cut gold, then it's absol juggle. Yeah, so maybe like I do flip here and there, but I honestly I just get so bored. I'd rather it take longer and me enjoy the process than it be really quick and like get it done way quicker. That's the thing with games like this too, is like you need goals, right? So the whole point, you set a goal, and then this doubles with why I don't think RMTing when you really want something is worth it. So like right now I could like drop $200 or whatever, I get my stupid hood. But the like same reason with flipping is like if you're not enjoying the process of it, then what's the point? Because once you get the hood, now your goal is done. So like now you got to come up with a new goal, which means you got to earn more money, which means you need to like keep doing the things you're doing, right? So like you're always going to be grinding for something. So to like just like RMT it or like through RP vouchers or like whatever, it just doesn't really make sense to me. Or like do something you hate like flipping just to get it quicker. It doesn't make sense to me. You got to enjoy the grind. Same thing like the gym. A lot of people are like, if you work, I don't know if you guys are like, if you work out. I find a lot of MMO players are often in gyms because of the same reason. This is like if you're at the gym to get the outcome, you're never gonna get there because you're not gonna enjoy it. You gotta like enjoy the process, right? Otherwise, you're not gonna get to the end point. Dropping IRL menu makes actual grinding the game pointless. I feel like it's slippery slope. Yeah, and once you do it once, it's like, okay, I drop $100 and I get the Red Reaper hood. Okay, well now I want a shiny Absol. So I could grind for my egg money, or I could just drop another $100. It's like, okay, now I got my shiny Absol. Now, well, I want like a temporal cape or whatever. That's like 40 mil. So it just keeps happening, right? Maybe next thing you want like a really expensive hat or something like that. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like it kind of defeats the whole point of the game is to grind. Like that's like inherent in MMOs. So if you take the grind out of the game, like what's the point of the game? All right, time to beat Obama. Yeah, I find it kind of funny when people get into it. It just seems everybody actually that I've played the game with. Hold on, Life Jade, point kill. Okay. Okay. Point kill. Okay, this was kind of weird. So Shadow Ball. So it's kind of a weird path, so I need to focus up on it per se. Uh, Violent Dragon. Looks like a Violent Dragon to me. This is such a weird path. Then Excadrill. And then back to Metagross. The second Metagross to trick. Oh, cut. Uh, okay. You don't, I think. Ooh, was that supposed to? Okay, now we're good. Then trick. Oh, wait. Cut. Cut Metagross. Lock Earthquake. But he broke. Okay, this one's a little weird because I think I'm just gonna go here. Because he still has Air Balloon. My Air Balloon on him's broken. If the Gyro Ball breaks Diglett's Air Balloon, so that Diglett is Excadrill. So if it breaks Excadrill's Air Balloon, cut. Oh, I was supposed to cut Chandelure, which would have forced a swap, then Metagross, and then. No, I don't know. Huh. Anyway, it's fine. I'll just do this. We got plenty of time, I think. So we should be all good. What's it saying? Oh yeah, everybody I know who spent a lot of money on the game Like I know one guy who came into the game, bought a Black Reaper hood within a week of playing, which like no matter how much you're grinding, you're not doing that without. I didn't ask him directly, but he had a Black Reaper hood and a couple other like really expensive vanities within like a week or two of playing the game. And I'm like, I if that's what makes you enjoy the game. But then he quit the game like a month later. Another guy I know, he did like two 5x31 shinies and then just like quit the game. I'm like, clearly there's a correlation between people who just like buy stuff, like take the easy route, and then people who quit the game. Dropping IRL money feels terrible. If you want a comp metagross, it's gonna set you back like $1,000. Yeah, it's crazy to me that people actually like spend thousands of dollars on stuff like this too. Like I think the majority of people are like, "Oh, that doesn't actually happen." When they see like I saw a Desu lab coat sold for 50 bill a little while ago, all in RP vouchers, and because you can't trade that much. And I saw a few responses to it, like, "Oh, like nobody's actually spending money on stuff like that. They're just like old time players." And like I'm sure they're old time players, that already had a lot of money built up, but we're just gonna heal everybody up here. Here we go. Okay. But the amount of money people spend is like insane on stuff like this. I don't think people quite comprehend like how bad the whaling problem is. Yo, Leon, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for hanging out. Uh, so we got leftovers. So fire punch leftovers. That's fear burns. I don't care about a burn. We'll just heal through it if we have to. Uh, Makes the reward you feel the same as buying something at the store, but getting a shiny after 100 hours of grind. Totally, yeah. Um, we were talking about this last week, and it's like if I find $100 on the ground, I'm gonna be excited for a minute and be like, "Yeah, that's super cool." Like I'm super excited about that. Obviously, like anyone's gonna be excited to find $100 on the ground. But the satisfaction you get from like grinding your ass off and like earning $100 in like some other way, um, like I think the example I used last week was like I do MMA in like real life money, or for real life money a little bit, but it pays shit. So like when I do if I found $100, it wouldn't like it would be kind of cool. Like obviously anyone who finds $100 is gonna be satisfied, but when I like did my first fight and I got like paid out for it, it was like super satisfying, right? Comparatively, even though it was a tiny sum of money, the payoff from doing it felt extremely satisfying, if that makes sense. I think it's the same kind of idea here. 50 billion, Jesus Christ, that's 200. Yeah, exactly. And like that's why I'm assuming they didn't spend 220 grand on it in real life, hopefully. But I wouldn't be surprised if they'd spent like 50 grand to supplement it or something. Like I don't know, I used to play Lost Ark. I don't know if you guys know what Lost Ark is, but it's a Korean MMO, and that game's like next level on how like predatory the sales are on it. Yo, Frauds, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, pay to win Korean MMO, exactly. And I used to be a free to play player, and I could keep up like really well. Actually, I got really far. Uh, Hair cross trick. I got really far into the game, and then I just met a few people who spent like $1,000 and like $1,000 a day, because that's the cap on Steam. You're only allowed to spend 1,000 US a day. We get Scarf, or what do you use? Earthquake. Go for 4-2. Um, yeah. So I spend $1,000 a day, and it's like they just like fly past me, and I'm grinding my ass off trying to keep up. Oh my god! Wait, what? Did I run out of? Wait, what? Am I not? Oh, he close combated. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, we're good. We're good. I should actually pay attention. We're on like our last our last Elite Four. Give me a minute. Okay. So we got a close combat choice scarf. So we need just 3-2, right? Yeah. 3-2. 3-2. Close combat scarf. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna focus up here for a sec, just to make sure. So, just for those curious, we are on our 5th champion, 3 minutes, 18 seconds left. So we should have lots of time to get this cleared, assuming this goes smoothly. All right. I just don't want to misclick here because we're at like the very end. That would be not ideal. I use a 75% charm here just because on stream I do often like make a mistake. I think every time I've done this on stream I've made a mistake. This is the first time I've actually clean ran through it. Because there's a lot, like I'm trying to pay attention to chat and look at, and my Poke King is like a tiny little strip on the side of the screen just so it looks nice on stream. So it's like really kind of awkward to work with. But yeah, there we go. So that's all 5 champions on 1 charm. Still got 2 minutes left. Even though we made a couple little mistakes, wasn't too bad. But yeah, just need some practice. Just keep at it. You'll get it. But yeah, all the Korean MMOs, yeah, you're exactly right. They promote, yeah, so they in their culture, it's really common to take pride in like pay to win games, because the way they see it is like they work really hard outside. Oh fuck, I always forget it does that. I was hoping to go to a PC. They work like really hard outside of the game, and because of that they have money to spend on the game. So they almost look at in like American culture it's like a big flex to have like a Lamborghini or whatever, right? um and then we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna go here. Whereas there, it's like a big flex to have, I don't know, like a really like a Desu lab coat or something like that. It's like the equivalent culturally as like a Lamborghini or something stupid like that. You know, those like stupid purchases that people spend way too much money on just because they have money. Or like that new League of Legends skin, if you've seen it. It like I think it's like $800 or something for an Ari skin. It's fucking crazy, and it's like a status symbol in Korea and China and like all like Asian, like the Eastern world. Equivalent culturally and value wise, yeah, literally. Like a Desu lab coat financially is equivalent to a Lamborghini. This is like 200 grand. You can literally get a Lamborghini for that price. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, the Ari Faker skin I've heard. I don't play League anymore, but I've heard about it. How much money do you make? I'll calc it after this. I'm hoping. Can I make it? I got 5 seconds for. Good. No, do I get the bonus? Oh, I just missed the bonus. Oh well, that's fine. Um, wasn't too concerned about this dude. So yeah, if you're ever curious how much, just because I didn't calc it before, here, let's go back to here. Cav is like so good at analytical stuff. If you know Cav, here. So where Pokemon devs are raking it in? Yeah, dude, I would not be surprised if they were raking in some good money. That's for sure. So here, if you aren't familiar, I'll show you guys this really quick. So this is Cavs charm calculator. Are you in Cav? No, Cavs Team Mister, I think. I'm not dedicated enough to play Team Mister. I don't actually play super a lot, but But yeah, this is awesome. He has like all the really expensive payout trainers, red, the base profit, everything. He even has donator put in on here. And then you just put in this auto updates from what I've seen up to like the most recent charm prices. So like if I look up richest charms right now, here, let's see. It's probably pretty damn close. Richest charm. Yeah, they're like 80 to 82K. So I don't know how he has it set up, but it's like auto updates exact like to whatever this is. But you can change it. So I can make it like 82,000, or if you spent like 165,000 on here, it auto calculates everything. And if you have donator, you turn this on, and then we can see. So we said these are 80,000 right now, and richest charm 100%. We sort by price. Oh, sorry, I forgot to put it back up on the screen. 80 and then 166. So yeah, here you can like edit these, and then 166. So we can see which charm would have been most useful. So if I went no charm, it would be 346K with an amulet coin, 500. So I made 26 more K than using on amulet coin. This is profit, by the way. So they subtract out the price. And then, yeah, so 100% charms, definitely not worth it. The only time that's worth it is if you're doing red. So often I'll do 4 Elite 4 and red. And then, even then, right now with current prices, I think I might just sell mine. Like this, even richest charm 75% doesn't even seem that worth it. Like 30, I guess that's 35K if you're doing red. But 26K difference between amulet coin and richest charm is insane. Yeah, 500K profit's pretty good. Like I spent like I used X speeds, so I probably used like 20 X speeds. So those are 2K, so you can calculate really quick. I do it in my video, but I probably used like 20 of these, so that's 40K. Potions, I think I used 100 potions, probably. So 200, so plus 200 times, I think I said I used about 100, so 20K. So I've spent like 60K. And then I used a couple revival herbs, but not too many. So let's say like 65K. And then I did the 5 of these. So that minus what my profit was 526,375. So 466K profit. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. But yeah, you got to keep your like potions and X speeds. Take those into account. X speeds are the biggest expense because they're 2K each, and you need one almost every time. All right, let's clean these guys up. Bum, bum. So yeah, it's not insanely better than a gym rerun, to be honest. It was better when I was doing, if you're maintaining 35 gym average, slightly better. Yeah, so it's like a really good gym rerun, essentially. So like it's not insanely better. Honestly, the only reason I really do them is because I just prefer it. I just find it more fun. Just because there's more variation, and I find like I don't mind doing the Drought, Torkoal, Whimsicott lead, like Brain Dead run. I don't mind that just because it is so repetitive. But doing like the repetitive like 6 pillar strat where you have to kind of like follow a guide is I just find it really mundane. The cooldown's only 6 hours too, so that's like a major advantage. So if you really want to grind, you can do like 3 a day. I like a brain dead run because I like farm dittos. Yeah, totally. So that's what I'm gonna work on right now. So I've been working on this strat. It's still like a very, very, very much work in progress. So I don't want you like, please don't go out and build any. The only real new additions are like the Torkoal Archeops. What about my Blastoise? But this is kind of what the project I've been working on lately. So we'll see how it works out. Where is... Am I crazy? I just had my other Blastoise, like literally a second ago. Good luck on your eggs, dude. Hope you get it. Oh, that's because that doesn't say Blastoise. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Extra Poly is here. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's farm Ditto is what you do on your daily 34 gym. You do 6 pillars. Yeah, so once you have it memorized, it's not too bad. But I find it I just find it a little bit more complicated. Yo, thanks for the follow, Chris. Appreciate that. Twitch greater than YouTube? Yeah, for sure. That's why I just dual stream, because it's like whatever you want to do, whatever you prefer. Some people prefer YouTube, some people prefer Twitch. But I think Twitch is usually better for reruns. You made your own route? Oh, cool. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. So again, I don't like copy any of this. Not because I don't want you copying my strat. I'm going to be releasing the strat once it's done, but it's definitely not optimized. And I think I've been flying through different Pokemon and like trying different strategies a lot lately. So, oh, I think I've seen yours, Lily, in Discord. The strat you use, which is pretty cool. It's an old team I optimized. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw what you do. I thought it was kind of cool because I was looking through you. You have like one of Enzo's. Yours was like the variant of Enzo's, right? So yeah, I'm still, like I said, this is super work in progress. So, but I just figured it'd be fun to try it out with you guys, see how it goes, and then if it works well, yeah, it should be kind of hopefully a video on it soon. But the whole point is to make it a brain dead replacement. Yeah, I definitely looked through yours before. It looked interesting. Amalgamation of a few. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. We're gonna get rid of that. Just gonna get some stuff sorted here. Yo, damn, thank you for hanging out, dude. How's it going? Hello. How are you doing today? Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Copy from a guy from the forums, change of moves, change arrow, nature, and chomp for Excadrill. Yeah, I was gonna do it with a Mold Breaker Excadrill. I just found Earthquake just did not work, man. One of the things I thought was gonna be like game changing was I was gonna try what are we leading here? I was gonna try the Zapdos Excadrill. I thought I was super smart for trying Zapdos Excadrill, and then I even saw that's what Rainer uses on his like Mold Breaker Excadrill. Basically just the Elite Four one. Because he's ground type, so you can discharge with Zapdos. And Excadrill is immune to it. So you do like discharge on Zapdos and then Earthquake Excadrill. And it worked a lot of the time, but the issue is making like a general strat. Yeah, the electric types get the second there's a ground type in any of the teams, and that's the issue is there's what 25 Pokemon pretty much on each leader, because each leader, or more than that, because each leader has 5 different teams, so there's 30 different possibilities, and chances are there's going to be a flying type or a ground type, and if there's a flying type or a ground type, that whole strategy just goes to shit. So I think it works really well. Like if you saw Rainer's world record run, that shit was crazy. He did 39 gyms, which is absolutely insane. But it was a scouted run. So yo, Jeffro, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. So it's a scouted run. So he knows exactly which gym like teams he's up against, which makes it a lot easier to do like for a world record run, right? Obviously, when you're pushing that, you're not pushing that for money making. You're pushing that for um, just for glory. I don't know. He's not human, true. Yeah, that dude's nuts. But that's just like a lot of dedication because you're going and scouting every gym, all 39 gyms, and then you need to know like exactly what one is like the perfect time. When's the perfect time to go for it? You broke world record on a regular run. This is the one team I haven't tested this against. I'm not sure if it'll actually work, so I think I might get stopped at this gym. Yeah, I'm big on money maxing for sure. Same. But yeah, Rainer's so it's so cool the way he does it. He just like doesn't even care about what if we just do this? It doesn't care about like efficiency or money. It's just like competitive basically. Which like hell yeah, competitive gym rerunning. I'm down to watch that. That's interesting. Made one of his teams and got beat up big time during my runs. Yeah, totally. Because he does for world records. He does scouted runs, which means he goes and checks every team before doing it. So in that case, like he runs the mold breaker, excadrill, earthquake, zapdos we were just talking about. So if there's like a single ground type in the whole in like any of the 5 teams, it won't work as a regular run. But if you're doing it on a scouted run, you can definitely do it. Convinced you can do 40 gyms with wheezing, but 38 is very doable with regular teams. Yeah, if you're like really honed in, you could it I could see 38 being doable if you're pretty honed in. I wouldn't say it's like super doable. It's like a daily gym rerun though. Because again, like once you're pushing to those like 38 to 40 gyms, you're relying a lot on yeah, Godluck or Scout. Okay, yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so I think that's a big part of it. Uh, so yeah, and I think that's super cool to watch the world record runs. I didn't watch the whole thing just because it's not like I don't know. You watch a little bit of it and skip through it. It's not the kind of content you like sit and engage with because he doesn't talk through it or narrate it or anything like that. But your mass, no, I still got a long ways to go. I'm selling off my investments and I hit 30 mil just like liquid before I started selling investments, and now I'm trying to grind off those investments or sell off the investments. So I got like 25 mil right now up worth of vanities on the market, and then trying to sell off some other ones. So we'll get there though. Hopefully within a couple weeks. Sat through it once or twice. Learned a few shortcuts. Oh yeah, I don't think he does channel switches anymore because you get locked out for 10 minutes. So the 39-minute run had no logouts, nothing. Most games have done is 24 Morimoto without strings. Because 32-bit PC. That's crazy. I can't imagine playing Pokemon without strings, dude. Holy crap. That's rough. Is that a decent number? This is a really good number for without strings. I can't imagine how long this would take without strings. Um, that would be painful. Not gonna lie. Sorry about your luck. I don't even know what's a good number without strings because I don't know anyone who plays without them. You still channel switch to the beginning of the gym? Oh, okay. I don't think he does. When I watched his record run, he said, "Yeah, you can't do the logout skip." He said he wasn't doing any like he didn't use the word glitches or whatever, but essentially like a glitchless speed run or whatever he wanted to do. So he did have like a couple of rules set up on it. And one of them, yeah, I think he said he was using no like channel switches or whatever it was. I don't really know those, to be honest. Like I said, when I'm doing gym reruns, I think it's cool that there's a scene of people who are like really into high level, like essentially competitive gym rerunning. but that's not for me. Without strings, it's hard to say what's good. Yeah, I have no idea. 26 to 30 being good. Yeah, I feel like 24 and Morimoto is a pretty good run if you're not without strings. I didn't realize that if you're on 32-bit, you can't download strings. It's really interesting. Mori's basically two gyms. Yeah, he pays out really well because his base rate is what is it? Uh, I got Cavs calculator here. Where we go next? We go here next. So I still don't really know the pathing, but Archeop seems like a really good option. And then oh no, the unfortunate encounter here. I should have repelled. Also barely doing 4 elite 4 on a single charm. Is that with Poke King? Oh, but if you're without strings, yeah. If you could do 4 even, that's impressive. One thing that I paid a lot of attention to also is number of gyms isn't super important because they all pay different amounts, right? So like this gym pays um more. So even though it takes a little longer to get to, I tried to squeeze it in on this rerun just because you are um like you're getting more money out of it. It's like equivalent of I think like 6 to 8K more than the early gym in the area. Oh, you're doing 4. When you say barely doing 4, do you mean you could do 4 without poke kicking? That's like crazy impressive. I can't. I don't even. I've done 4 elite 4 like one time without poke kicking, and that's with strings. What team are you in? I'm on team air. Here Morimoto. While this is going through trainers, where is he? Oh yeah, 15,660. So yeah, that's literally not quite double, but pretty damn close to double of the really early gyms. But yeah, the difference between an early gym and a late gym, like the first gym and the eighth gym in an area, is what's that, 6 4, like 700 Pokeyen. Really with Pokeyen, it might be taxing for my brain. Yeah, maybe it's if you're doing 4 elite 4 on a single charm, that's really good. I don't know if that's like consistent, but I found 3 elite 4 pretty doable, like pretty easy to do on a single charm. Um, when when I was still like learning it, like before I used Poke King. But yeah, 4 without the guide is where we go next. It's pretty damn tough. Not gonna lie. This is one I'm not sure about yet. Man, I made like a whole spreadsheet that has like every team lead that I've been tracking. I'm trying to make sure I get at least 3 runs through on all 5 teams at every gym before I actually like release a video on this strat. Besides my 32 PC, I might get random lag. Afraid I'll max smash my desk. That's crazy, dude. You need a new computer. Or like play on your phone or something. That's rough. That's fine. You know, I just clued into what you're saying. Thunderbolt. Yeah, 32-bit. I didn't even know 32 bits were still around. That's wild. That's why I'm like, I didn't even know you couldn't get strings on a PC. A brand new computer. But the motherboard doesn't work anymore. Wait, you have a brand new computer, but the motherboard whatever the name is, it doesn't work anymore. I bought my PC 10 years ago. So you have a brand new computer, but it's 10 years old? I'm confused, man. I have a brand new computer, but the motherboard doesn't work. I bought my PC 10 years ago. Where are we going next? Do for Typhlosion. Oh, damn, yeah, we're gonna have to... I need to remake my route a little bit. Yo, Light Years, how's it going? We're going for Typhlosion Archaea. Make do with the old one? Oh, you have to make do with your old one because the new one's broken. I see, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, at that point, I'd just play on my phone if you have a phone. That seems rough. Using a computer for less than a year. Motherboard got messed up because our home was getting blackouts. Ooh, that sucks. Uh, okay, so yeah, I think this one. Okay, go in this one. Use a computer for less than a year, but motherboard got messed up because our home is getting constant blackouts. So now, oh, you got to run with a 10-year-old PC, dude. That's rough. Yeah, definitely get a surge protector on your PC if you have a decent PC. It's way safer than just plugging it into the outlet and relying on your breaker box. You can get a surge protector power bar and just plug all your shit into it for like they're like $30 or something like that. Like you get them pretty cheap, and they're gonna protect your stuff way better. Especially if you're in an area with inconsistent electricity or like lightning storms and stuff like that. Like I live in an extremely windy area, so I use one for mostly to protect from the like because the wind sometimes knocks stuff out. Westboro. Is this one? Country's even cheaper. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, make sure it's like a pretty decent one too. You don't want to cheap out on a surge protector too much. But yeah, if you can get a good priced one, that's awesome. 300 hours into the shelter hunt. Ooh, where are you fishing now? Last week you said you were doing New Bark Town, right? That's pretty rough. I hope you get it soon, man. Shelter's such a good shiny, or like Cloister. Are you gonna keep it Shelter? Or are you gonna go to Cloister? They're both so good. It makes it unfortunate that you have to choose. Cloister Blue Shiny so good. Yeah. Yeah, Shiny Cloister is my preference. You have two shiny Cloisters? What? Wait, you already have a shiny Cloister? What? You already have a shiny Cloister and you're going for it? What? Yo, Kokushibo, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for hanging out. We are just working on a gym rerun. I've been working on a new gym rerun strat, so I'm just kind of testing it out. It's not too like sorted yet. I'm still like I still got a lot of testing to do. Um, but we'll get there. Just figured I'd try it out today. Why not? Just trying to keep it simple, but also optimize money payout kind of thing. No, but you have 0, but you want 2. Damn. Let me know what you say after you get 1. Because that's a hell of a long shunt. Holy crap. I don't mind fishing at the Unova, like Andela Bay. That's a pretty chill spot to fish just because you're doing like you make money off of it. Any shunt that you make money, I don't mind doing. But I just like making money. So this is one of those teams I was unsure of. I think I need to not use Blastoise on this one because he doesn't quite do enough damage. The issue is there's so many fast things in this gym. You basically need Tailwind. Seems like every team just has like a crazy fast Flygon or Leavanny. Yeah, dude, I hope you get it. I hope you get 2. Imagine you just get like 2 back to back. That'd be amazing. Takes too long to make money. You never paid about shunting. Yeah, it's not really like definitely not the most efficient. But I just yeah, I don't mind pulling the heart scales from the love disc isn't too bad. Use Blastoise Aerodactyl. It's a mix set. It's very hard to build around without switching items. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been working. So use Blastoise. So my Blastoise is choice Scarf. Because I find Blastoise is too slow to get any utility out of. I use Typhlosion Scarf does enough damage, and I do a rerun similar to this. Interesting. Okay. I'm curious if trying one Typhlosion with a Scarf and one with a Specs will be maybe an idea. And then you could just kind of work from there. Use Blastoise Aerodactyl because yeah, Blastoise Aerodactyl mix that. What items do you use on them? Because I was thinking of Aerodactyl, but Archeops hits harder because he's got higher attack value, but also has high enough speed that I think it works well enough. How do I have 42 mil? I've been grinding hard, bro. I've been grinding hard. Okay, where are we going? Oh yeah, we're gonna go here next. Oh yeah, you're doing so specs, but Flygon outspeeds you and Leavanny outspeed you on one of the teams, don't they? Where are we? Explosion Blastoise. I don't mind taking a Leaf Blade. Okay, so you can still be fine with Leaf Blade. Actually, on this team, I purposefully made my Archeops defense and HP low to encourage the AI to attack it so that they don't hit my Typhlosion or Blastoise so I can maintain high damage on Water Spout and Eruption. That's kind of where I'm at with that. I use Typhlosion Scarf, Blastoise Scarf, and yeah, it's a guarantee. Perfect. Okay, that's a really good note. Thank you, dude. I think I might see if I can get enough damage. Oh, but the issue is maybe Scarf, Specs, Typhlosion. I'll write that down. Thank you, dude. There's a lot of gyms though where like you're rolling on a Kingdra, but most of those gyms I'm using Archeops, Typhlosion anyway. Flygon's weak, so yeah. Yeah, I've tested at least 3 teams from every gym with this team so far. And then 4 or 5 on some of the gyms. So far, I keep getting the same damn teams like over and over again. Typhlosion, look how fast strings are. You go through these. Yeah, dude, I don't understand how you play this game without strings. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll check it out to see if one Scarf, one Specs would work. The annoying thing is my goal is to make it the least attention requirement possible. And even like little things like that, now you have to pay attention to like which Typhlosion is which I don't like. So I don't know. Well, maybe I'll mess with it. I'll do a couple runs and see how it works out. But it's so annoying because you change one item and you're like, oh, well, now I have the speed. to outspeed this gym, and then you try it in a different gym, and it's like, oh well, shit, now I don't have my specs, so my damage isn't high enough. The thoughts on the gym I'm using right now? It's working really well for me so far. I made it. Like I basically just built this up myself. Um, but it's working really well. I just need to kind of optimize pathing is the main thing, and then learn the route a little bit better. That's why making gym routes is so elegant. Yeah, totally. It's a trade off. You're making every decision totally. A team which takes less healing will probably be faster than 3 or 4 gyms taking a fourth turn. Uh, so a team which takes less healing will probably be faster than 3 or 4 gyms taking a fourth turn. Yeah, so the thing with this gym is I don't need too much healing. Um but I just need to figure out the path because I don't really need healing. I think I have about 1 or 2 gyms where I explode Torkoal. I think I have 2 gyms per region that I explode Torkoal. You need to do resets anyway that often to keep up with your PP. So I'm just trying to find like the pathing that makes it so that like if Blastoise, if I use like Blastoise Typhlosion in one gym and Typhlosion dies in that gym, for example, and then I can go to the next gym and use Archeops Typhlosion because I have a second Typhlosion, and then I don't have to reset in between. Like I don't have to hit the PC in between. So at this point, I'm mostly confident with the team and the matchups and stuff like that. The thing that I need now is laying them out in an order that requires the least amount of healing. This gym route has been really tough to make because this, I didn't mention this actually. Actually, I should go swap this guy out. This is a 5 Pokemon gym team. So this Blastoise actually isn't part of my team. The whole point of this gym rerun is I want 5 Pokemon to do the run so that I can EXP share on the fifth, on the 6th spot, and basically make money leveling or level the shit that I don't want to level. I have a reamp on. I was doing this on an all. So like I made these new Typhlosion. I made like just better gym rerun Pokemon just for fun. Okay, where do I go next? This is another one I'm not super confident on, but we'll see how it runs. So yeah, so it's been really, really limiting trying to figure out how to do a whole gym rerun with only 5 Pokemon. But that's like the main goal. The 2 main goals I have with this team are I want it to be as simple as possible while also only having 5 Pokemon. Because personally, I feel like having like, if you could do 32 gyms or even like 30 gyms with 5 Pokemon doing leveling for profit on the side, you're gonna make way more money than 36 gyms, I think. I haven't like calced it out, but if I had to guess, like the amount of experience that I'm getting from this dude, like let's see, so I'm at 88K. So we'll see just a few gyms, like you make pretty good. How much? So I'm getting like 3K experience from each time I switch. No, 3K plus trainer rebattle Boca plus EXP. So let's see how much we get from this. We got 2.8, 1.4 plus 192 plus 70, 716 for Dono. So 2, 3, 4, about 5K experience per like wave, which means like 15K experience per gym, give or take. So people like pay pretty good money for leveled stuff. Oops. So that's kind of the main goal of this whole thing. So we're going here. This is another one I've been kind of trying to figure out. I'm not 100% sure it works, but we'll see. But yeah, that's been the really hard part is if I had a 6th Pokemon, I could probably do like a really good one. About 450, not bad XP. Yeah, 450k for 30 gyms. Like that doesn't seem too bad. You do two gym reruns, and you level the Spinda from 1 to 100. So obviously you'd like do some EV training first, but leveling, like if we look at, like if we do, let's say I'm doing, this is a really common one I like to level per profit. Oops. Let's see how valuable this would be. Hidden ability, Jolly Spindas, like alpha catching Spindas. So you can get one for like 200k, and then sell them leveled for like 400k. Like you're making, even if you went low on it and you sold it for 400k, you're making 200k extra every 2 gyms. So it's an extra 100k off your gym rerun, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like if you did, you're not going to get 100k from adding 4 gyms to your gym rerun, right? You get what, like 40k from that? 40, 50k. So I think it's more profitable to do it this way. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for. I didn't know this gym had a Lapras. Like I said, I'm still testing it, trying to figure out the best matchups for spam A strat. Yeah, and that's the other number one. That's probably number one. Like the kind of idea behind the gym was to make it a I think I have to go 2 Typhlosion on this gym. I'm pretty sure, because that's what my old strat was. Just because of water absorb. So I'll swap this one up. So we're gonna go. I was just trying to save PP on the. So we'll do this. Like I said, I'm still testing this a lot, but yo, Sax1, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. But yeah, when I do gym reruns, I'm like basically AFK, so I really wanted it to be as simple as possible. And I think I'll be able to cut down a lot on the healing once I get the teams kind of like sorted out. 2x type, because water absorb. So still like writing notes and stuff as we go. How you doing, dude? We are just testing out a new gym rerun route here a little bit. It's still like really early. Like please, like I said, I thought yo Riolu Swarm Unova. Anyone who wants to go shiny, check that. Yeah, like don't go build this team because I'm probably gonna be swapping. I tried the Typhlosion Archeops, and I can't remember why. I have another sheet with notes on why things matchups didn't work. Yeah, Archeops is definitely fast enough. He's faster than Typhlosion, actually, surprisingly. That's why I went with him. His attack's higher than Aerodactyl, but he's still faster than Typhlosion. Is this... So this is a Tailwind gym. I do need a Tailwind at 3 gyms, I think. When the first Pokemon actually changed. Yeah, the issue is I don't want to start with Torkoal. Just because then I'm trying to like use Torkoal as little as possible. I guess I could like lead Torkoal and then swap him to a Typhlosion. Maybe if I'm desperate enough, but again, like I kind of just want to spam A. I don't want to think about swapping stuff, but that could be an option. As long as a single Typhlosion could OHKO all 5 of the leads, that could be an option. Maybe I'll write that down to Taz or Calc. Or swap. Whether it goes in speed or yeah, totally. That's why Torkoal is so good. I was gonna do it with Ninetales. I actually built a Ninetales trying to make it slow, but I think its base speed was just too much. And when I went in against like a Gigalith, the Gigalith outsped me, and all the sand gyms are basically a write-off. A lot of the weather guys have Lightning Tails. Yeah, Torkoal just goes last every time, no matter what. Wait, did I just use the wrong... Oh, god damn it. Oh, wait, what? How did I... Oh my god, I'm stupid. Whatever. We'll see. It should work. Because that's where Tailwind was. Yeah, Torkoal's base speed's 20, whereas Gigalith's base speed is 25, and I think they run all theirs. I did a lot of speed testing. I'm pretty sure they run all of theirs with 31, even the speed setters. I assumed they would have set their IV to 0 because that would be more advantageous for them. But I'm pretty sure where are we going? Typhlosion, Archeops, and this one. There's a 1 in 5 chance Archeopsis goes down here. So I still can drop a few. Like I've been testing with 42. So far I've only dropped 2 gyms. So there's a bunch of these gyms I'm still gonna drop. I'd be confident running maybe 34 gyms on a gym rerun. Yo, Stalker, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That's why I switch Vanillix turn 1. Doesn't matter if they're slower than me in that case. Oh yeah. I tried Vanillix. I just couldn't get enough damage. Like I couldn't get anything out of it other than straight up just weather setting. Like he just like didn't do anything for me. I tried choice specs. I built one like 31 special attack. I think I even made one modest, and I just couldn't get any damage out of it. So it was basically just like a throwaway to get oh, unless you run Blizzard, but Blizzard is so RNG because of the accuracy. Even with wide lens, it still misses too much in my opinion. Okay, yeah, so this is the team. Okay, and that's fine. This is, again, like the pathing I want to figure out, because if I... Oh, 100% accuracy in snow. Yeah, that's true. Okay. So yeah, Blizzard would be a good option. I can't remember why I switched out Vanillix, actually. You can use plus special attack on Torkoal's turn, maybe? Plus... what do you mean by that? Plus special... But yeah, I don't know. I tried Vanillix for a little while, and I just like couldn't get value. I found the value you get out of setting Sun really handy, because then you can just bring in a Typhlosion. And it is unfortunate because like you have to reset after you use it. Here's a Scarf Modest. I don't use it very much. It was a very good one to do. Yeah. Scarf, okay. The other guy does the damage. Yeah, he's just there to like break a scarf, basically. Mr. Ralton. So, and again, I think this is a gem I think I'm gonna drop from the run or from the route, just because it's another like weather. You need a Torkoal. You basically need a Torkoal You need a Tailwind because this gym's so fast. Like everything here is so fucking fast. Mostly there for Flying Rock and Dragon gyms. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, all the flying gyms are so fast. They're like impossible unless you're running Scarfs or Tailwind. Even Scarfs, like I was getting outsped on some things with my Blastoise. So this is, I still, like I said, I've been testing all 42 gyms with this. So I think there's 42 gyms, right? I'd have to, but yeah, I'm still probably gonna like drop up to 7. If I could do 34 or 35 gyms with 5 Pokemon leveling in the background, like leveling somebody for profit in the background, that would be, fuck, I just did the same thing. The extra sensory. That's annoying. Or it's flamethrower this time? Oh, because my Typhlosions are switched. Oh well. Hopefully that doesn't screw it out. But yeah, maybe I'll try Vanillix again instead of Torkoal. I've been really impressed with Torkoal's... I have him choice banded, built adamant, and he just explodes and does like a crap ton of damage. So it's a really good way to sweep a lot of gyms. So you can set up and then still sweep in 3 turns in a lot of gyms. Yo, Maya, you got your first shiny Vulpix, dude. Nice. That's so cool. Vulpix such a good shiny. Ninetales, in my opinion, is better, but whatever you like. Been playing since 2020 and you got your first shiny. That's so cool. Hell yeah, and such a good shiny too. It's one I gotta go for one day. Well, congrats, man. That's crazy. For a double pet Typhlosion, you probably have the right idea. Keeping Torkoal, yeah. Yeah, totally. Vanillix is really good on the right team. When I was doing Discharge Zapdos with Excadrill, I was using Vanillix for weather control. Because I think I was doing the Discharge Zapdos, Excadrill. Where are we going next? Kanto next. Go here. We're going Discharge. And then... Sorry, I'm trying to read my notes. And then I had a Blastoise, a Typhlosion, and a Vanillix. And it worked, but it didn't work as consistently as I would like. Yeah, this one should be good. Would Quick Claw and Torkoal work better? It doesn't really matter because the explosion's going to go off. So I built my Torkoal to be tankier than my Archeops, which means the AI is always going to try to do the most damage it can, like HP wise. That's basically how the AI works. So I built my Torkoal with high defense and my Archeops with low defense. So they always target my Archeops, which means, and I want him to die anyway from the explosion. So that means I can still get my Rock Slide to break a Sash or Tailwind if I need outspeed. And then he takes a little bit of damage, and then the explosion just wipes him. So yeah, it's a good little combo there, and I don't find I've done a lot of testing with it, and I haven't had any situation where Torkoal hasn't got the explode off. He's my favorite Pokemon, but I chose to make him because of his tier list. He's my favorite Pokemon, but I chose to make him Hunty because of his tier list. Where are we going next? Vermilion, Torkoal, Archeops. This is another sacrifice lead. I think I can cut down. I'm hoping I can cut down on the sacrifice leads a little bit more. Yeah, dude. Ninetales is so cool. I'm really happy you got that shiny. That's super awesome. Thanks for previous guide. I had some struggle with sometimes, but was way more consistent than my personal path. I'm Brazilian, I don't know much English, but I understand when it's said. I'm using Google Translate. Oh, cool. uh, sorry, I'm trying to read like notes at the same time too. I don't know what you mean by Hunty. Content's very good. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. So this is yeah, this will be all good. He won't kill Archeops because they flinched, but that's totally fine. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, Ninetales is so good. I really, really, really want that shiny one day. It's one of my favorite shinies in the game, probably. I know it's like pretty common as far because it's like a 5 times sword, but it's like aesthetically, I think it's one of the coolest looking shinies that's in the game. So super cool find. Yeah, cool, Victor. We're working on a new strategy right now. I'm hoping to just basically just increase the efficiency, the money efficiency. I just want to maximize payout. So that's what I'm working on right now. It's definitely needs a lot of work. I just need to work out routing and maybe swap out some leads. Like I don't think all my leads are as efficient as they could be. But figured I'd just test it out, kind of show you guys where I'm at. I folded on saving money. I'm building comps now. Oh no. Yeah, saving money is hard. Uh, Celadon. Wide lens. Just because I'm using rock side, you basically need wide lens to keep it consistent. This is only like 95% accuracy. We're going here. Yeah, once you it's the annoying thing about rock moves is like there's no consistent rock move in the game. So this one I need to tailwind first. And then he should I don't think he quite Okos. Oh, he does Oko. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I have like 2 different documents with notes written on them. I'm used to having both of my document sheets up, and then I can go back and forth between them easily. But I don't have enough screen space. I need a third monitor. I like to meet the guys at Game Freak that hate rock chips. Yeah, seriously, what the hell? They're like no more. They don't have any stronger power really, but they're just like less. They're just like less consistent. It's really weird. But to the Archeops, I'm just testing something. Testing out a new team, and he hits like a truck. Like his stats, if you look at his base stats, it's kind of why I picked him. 140 base attack and 110 speed. So he's fast enough to like outspeed a lot of things with 110. I find in a gym rerun, as long as you have more than 80 speed, you're pretty much good. But then like 140 base attack is a lot. So let's see what our blast REOs. But I still really need to work on the routing. Like you guys can see, I'm healing way too much. So I need to work on organizing the route a little bit. I don't have any organization done. I just kind of have like, I have like a general idea of the ordering. But I'm still trying to figure this whole route out. Is he banded? No, he has to run wide line. That's what we're talking about. The stupid rock moves, man. Because they're so inaccurate, you need wide lens to keep it consistent. The best, most accurate rock move is Power Gem, and it's not even physical. Yeah, and like all the rock Pokemon are physical. Yeah, so we're using like Rock Slide, which is 90% accuracy and 75 power, and that's like the best we can do. Also, this is something I figured out. Apparently, in a doubles battle, your power goes down for AoE moves, so it's actually 75% of 75. Isn't that weird? Because I figured that out because I calced Torkoal so that the explosion, and I calced the IVs on Archeops to make sure he'd one hit Archeops every time with explosion. I like calced it all perfectly, and then all of a sudden it like wasn't Okoing him, and I was like, what the hell's going on? Finally did some digging and realized that yeah, AoE moves in doubles battles do 75% power. Like, what the hell? It's so stupid. Am I dumb for not knowing that? Is that like common knowledge? Where are we going next? Cerulean. Well, okay, I was 2 times Typhlosion. If I was a VGC player, yeah, maybe. I don't like, does he play VGC? Oh, okay, well, dang, I don't play any VGC. This is like literally the only Pokemon I play. Okay. Yeah, that's funny. I had no idea. So I was so confused when the explosion wasn't KOing him because I like built him specifically to get KO'd from the explosion. And then all of a sudden I'm like, what? Even with 0 IVs, it still doesn't knock him out. So that kind of sucks. Azalea, Bug. So Johto. So 2 times Typhlosion on this one. But yeah, there we go. Okay. Having a hard time to be consistent of farming. Kind of the same thing over and over again. Yeah, like are you talking berry farming? Berry farming made me so fucking sick of this game. To be honest, I like didn't want to play the game at all anymore, so I just quit berry farming completely. I couldn't keep up with it. So I feel ya. I did it like hard for a while because it is like good money, but yeah, being locked into the game, like being forced to play the game at a certain time every day, drove me crazy. Yo, Bulky Bill, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That's when autopilot comes to close. You just did a farm, watch stream while you're farming. Yeah. The issue is like maybe it probably because I have a kid and I get like caught up with her and I can't just like be like, oh, sorry, my 1-year-old daughter. You have to wait while I go water my berries. Like I don't know if that'll go over very well. You know what I mean? Oops. Deflosion arc. Very, very forgiving, just boring. Yeah, kind of. Again, it depends on like your lifestyle, I guess. Um, like as long as you can get in on the what like 8 hour gap or whatever, you're all good. But there is a lot of times where I just um, can't get on it in like an 8 hour period. Sometimes I used to do 3, 4 runs with one gym rerun. Kind of drained me. Maybe a PvP team and Flavor Bag. Yeah, sick. Yeah, that's why I've been doing a lot of. I actually enjoy reruns. I don't know why, but I just find it satisfying. But yeah, that's cool. The Iron Man suit is really cool. Get an early chip? Hell yeah, that's the plan. I need that. Come on, Elon. I know Gracidia is not the best for farming, but it's the one that gives more room to water. Oh, interesting. Okay. Did they do anything outside of the Shaman IVs? Uh, was it your YouTube video I saw on a Jimmy run route? If yeah, maybe I do this is not my standard route. This is like a new one I've been um kind of messing with. Now we go Blackthorn. Yeah, so right now I like to do the brain dead route 3 to spam A. So if it was a route like that, it's probably mine. It's just Torkoal, Cottony, and then 2 Typhlosion, 2 Blastoise. That's kind of what I've been doing. So if that's the one you use, then well, it's not my. I didn't make that team. Like this one, I'm kind of crafting myself. That one I pulled from Petrowski and then just optimized it because he was doing like 21 gyms, and I just basically just changed the path to maximize the efficiency of it. Which is, I think I'm at the point where like I'm pretty confident with this team most of the time, outside of a little bit of RNG. But I just need to optimize the path. Yeah, rerunning feels like you're actually playing the game. Yeah, when I'm like not, like throwing Pokemon out and doing attacks and stuff like that, I'm like, what am I? I'm not actually playing Pokemon. I'm just playing Farmville or whatever. Like, uh, that she's alright. Yeah, cool. It gives herbs. Hmm. Okay. So you get timid. You get 100K. What? Do you guys know a guy, Dr. Rathbone, on your friends? Yes, I do. I think we were hanging out doing the stream stuff one day, and we added each other. I use that team, but I use your root. Cool. Yeah, the hidden ability marker. I wish I mentioned that in the video. I've had the ocarinas for so long, I don't even think about it. Um, but yeah, the fly Murkrow is a really good option for that one. This gym I really like because you have Archeops, so I just like my alts don't have the ocarinas, so you can put fly on this dude. But this gym run, I'm really enjoying it so far. It's working really well for me. I like I said, it's not ready. Like I wouldn't recommend going and building it. And the IVs are pretty specific, so I still need to work those. Yeah, Marco for Fly is a huge discount for sure. I still would recommend getting, um, oops, getting the Ocarinas just because. Wait, oops, where am I going? I'm not looking at the screen. Um, just because it really opens up the game when you can just fly like freely or teleport freely. How many gyms have you finished with that team? I have not tested yet. Honestly, I'm like still in like pretty early testing, which is why I'd say like I don't recommend it. Yesterday I did 30 on one coin while I was writing notes. So I wasn't paying much attention and I wasn't really doing any optimization of the route, and I did 30 um pretty easily. So it's a pretty good team, I'd say. And again, you'll notice like the leveling. Like the reason I have three Typhlosions, like I'm not running three Typhlosions on a gym rerun team. It's a 5 Pokemon gym team, and then the sixth slot is for leveling for like profit or I just mostly just don't like leveling Pokemon to 100. I find it takes way too long. So I figured if I could optimize a route with 5 Pokemon, if I could get even 30 gyms in an hour on this consistently, I'd be happy because that's what I'm doing on my other Brain Dead gym rerun. And this is another like Brain Dead gym rerun. But if I could do 30 gyms and level, then that's like an extra 100k per run. So that's where I'm at with this one. At critique, this one's super RNG. At critique, this is another one I might drop from the run. Like I said, I'm just testing every gym to see. Um, I'm testing every gym just to see which ones work well. This one I'm probably gonna drop just because Cursed Body is so RNG heavy. The unfortunate thing is it's a pretty easy gym. It's just if you get like double Cursed Bodied, it can go a little bit rough. And Gengars usually take 2 hits. But there's like one that has like Gengar and Frostlass, I think, and you end up with multiple chances at getting Cursed Bodied, and it just like it can just get messy. But majority of the time, it's a pretty clean run because it's a pretty easy gym. We'll count them up after though. I still got 9 minutes, or sorry, 5 minutes on the charm. Um, so we'll count them up after this, and we'll see how well we did. Still a lot of optimizations to go though. Try wheezing. Yeah, I looked at wheezing. Wait, oh shit, I wasn't supposed to go back. I want to try without going back because I'm trying this to see how many I can do. I looked at wheezing, but it's just too many moves. Like you need, again, I just want to like spam A the whole time, right? And wheezing, he is good because you do what explosion and then weather control. I think is like his general use. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But yeah, I'm mostly just looking for stuff I can just spam A with. I do on Archeops, I use Tailwind at 3 gyms, I think, in this whole run. But other than that, it's Eruption, Water Spout, Explosion, Rock Slide, and that's it. Maybe Assurance or another AoE, just tap A. Yeah, Assurance isn't AoE though, is it? Uh, is Wheezing? So you use Wheezing with Assurance. Yeah, so I guess just like for breaking sashes and stuff like that. But yeah, I did look at Wheezing. He seems interesting. Because from what I was reading with him, I've never used Wheezing in myself in a gym rerun. I've just read his strats, but it seems like a lot like really good utility. I just like the Torkoal because you throw him out, he does weather control, and then just explodes. And fire seems to be the most non-intrusive. Water, like you can't set drizzle water control. Where are we? Then we're gonna go, how's my PP? So I do need a reset here. Yeah, drizzle water control doesn't work because there's way too many Swift Swim, like really strong Swift Swim Pokemon. We're just gonna go Sinnoh. Whereas they don't really use chlorophyll too often. Then we'll go here. Oh, there's an alpha here. Yo, sick. Oh, this is one untested. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll do it live. Arc Blast. I don't know if this one works. I have a note written beside this is not tested. So we'll see. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Weezing's a really strong contender. Vanillix is another really good one. More like the brain dead option because you could do the snow setting. And snow is another like non-intrusive weather in the majority of cases because it doesn't really affect anything. Like damage, it doesn't really change your damage in like the majority of cases. Hmm. So Relicanth survives. Dang, I kind of wish he didn't flinch. I want to see how much damage he could do to me, but it's fine. Okay, then we're gonna snow point. Arceus Explosion. Yeah, I tried. I really like the idea of Ninetales. What if you ran Spec Swift Swimmers yourself? Like Kingdra? Actually, I did look at that with Kingdra because I thought that was a really interesting idea. Then you'd need a water absorb. So what was I looking at? I didn't run this test, but I was running like theory crafting the idea of it. Um, of a I actually did two that were kind of interesting that I'll talk about. The one was a water absorb with Surf because Surf hits your teammate. I can't remember which water absorb I was looking at, but then you could just like absorb the water on your other guys. Was it Seismitoad or something like that? I can't remember, but yeah, if you run Swift Swim, uh, and then Seismitoad, I guess you could do like Poliwrath because he runs water absorb, and you could like, but then you'd want like Earthquake. Wheezing, slacking. What would you use with those? Like what moves? I'm curious. Parasect, interesting. Lapras could run. It's rock type. I'm curious. I guess a Lapras could run. Does it have any power like Rock Slide? 85. So it's too slow. So because you need a fast thing. Earthquake to kill, but the issue is you'd kill yourself with Earthquake with that team because you don't have fly. You're not flying, right? Because you can't Earthquake unless you're with a flyer, which is why like Zapdos Excadrill works really well together. Yeah, those are your water absorbers. So but you'd need one fast enough that it could do the damage while absorbing the water. Like it would still need to outspeed everything else, so that you're getting two attacks off. Otherwise, a Sash would just like kill your run. Okay, so that was a charm. I'm just curious, how many gyms did we do? We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I skipped that one. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. We did 29. So 29 gyms there. And like I said, like there's still a lot of optimization that I think could happen there. So it's not too bad. Pelipper Zapdos Hurricane. So Hurricane's not multi-target though, is it? Hurricane. Yeah, so the issue with something like Hurricane is a single like focus sash or Pokemon with sturdy just like stalls you. Which is why you kind of need like two things with AoE attacks. I did try Heat Wave, so I was running Zapdos with Heat Wave Discharge, which is really nice combo. But Discharge you can only run him with Excadrill or like Garchomp you could do too. Either one of those would work. So that's not bad. It took my Typhlosion from. I only did half the run with him, and I got like about 350k because I got my Blastoise to 100 first, and then swapped in my Typhlosion after. Sweet, so that was pretty good. What are we doing now? Do we want? I might just go chill and look for Moltres a little bit. Yeah, I still want Moltres. That's like the only legendary I'm missing. Because we're done. Pretty much all are. There's not really any point in finishing the last couple gyms. Yeah, we'll just go look for Moltres. Do a little shiny hunting. Yeah. Cool. I'll grab him just in case I feel like doing some payday. We'll pop little GEC up. Oh, there's an Alpha Storm. I forgot. Let's go do that first. Oh, why is my counter cut off? I guess it's not there anymore. There we go. There we go. Cool. And we'll grab him, and we'll go catch the Alpha, and then we'll go look for Big Firebird. But yeah, the other one that I was looking at for a gym rerun that I thought would be kind of cool was Jolteon Manectric, or however you say that. I thought that would be cool because of Lightning Rod and Volt Absorb. So if they double discharged, every time you discharge Manectric, he gets +1 speed, or sorry, +1 special attack, and he actually starts putting out crazy damage. The issue is almost every gym has a ground type in it. So you're gonna run into the situation where you're gonna end up with just like a ground type somewhere in your run. Why is this looking like that? There we go. And then it just like comes to a complete stall. I'm assuming this guy probably has. Does he have Roost? Probably. I could check, but I don't want to. I forgot Contrary on Star Raptors, so annoying when they close combat because it gets so bulky. But our Golbat should be good enough to hold up to it. Does he resist that? Oh yeah, we'll be good. I really want a shiny Celio for Super Fanging. I think that'd be really funny. Because he's such a cool shiny. And pretty tanky. Whoa, that Giga Impact hurt. I do 6 pillars, but I'd always finish to the end, maybe 31 to 33 gems, depending on RNG. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's why I figured if I did, like, if I reworked the strat, I really think that if I re-optimize the route and maybe change a couple more leads, I could get it to, I'd say at least like 30, at least 31 to 33 gems. But the big advantage of it is you'd be only using 5-year slots. So you could EXP share to your 6th slot. and level for profit, and that's going to be like an extra 100K per run. So instead of making like 420K off of 30 gyms, you're going to be making like 520K. No, no shiny Absol yet. Hopefully one day. Red Reaper first. That's my next goal. Then afterwards. Felt mighty can only do 27. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Yeah, I guess it's just like practice. Maybe double check your strings are up to date. But yeah, it's mostly just knowing your maybe ping issue. Yeah, it could be ping also. It could be the strings. I use like build strings. I'm pretty sure they're called build strings, and they cut like pretty much all the text out completely. Because even like when I do that run on my phone, I'm getting like mobile. I'll get 28, 29. I still have strings on my phone, but it's just a little slower on your phone. So PC, sometimes I'll get 29 if I get bad RNG, but yeah, you have to be like 30s if you're like moving pretty quick and keeping up pretty well with like your efficiency through the gyms. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of hoping I can fix up the route, and then I just hate leveling, honestly. And I don't want to pay somebody to level. That's what I've done in the past. I just pay somebody to level my shit for me because I don't mind leveling to like 50 or even like 70, but after a certain point, leveling sucks. It just takes forever. So I'm really hoping my gym rerun can just like let me get all my Pokemon to level 100 without me having to do Dawn Fan hordes until my eyes bleed. You have strings on smartphone? Yeah. Yes, I use Bill's strings. They work on smartphone too. So like I'd say 90% of my gameplay is on my phone, honestly. Like I don't play on my PC other than when I'm streaming or recording videos. Oh, about the Dawn fans. Oh my god, right? It's yeah. I got a Dodrio shiny. And I actually wouldn't mind a Dawn fan shiny. I think it's a good one. You got 7? Holy shit, dude. Rough. Yeah, that's kind of where I was at. I'm like, I'm just gonna um make a strat so that I don't have to freaking go through that. That's insane. You have 7 shinies from there. Wow. I don't even do when I do hordes for EXP now, I do either Poliwhirl or Celio. Celio is the one I mainly go to. It's like way less efficient. I think it's 1,000 XP less per horde, but I just like the shiny better. And it's a utility one, like I was saying. Then you can throw an Eviolite on it, and I'd replace my Golbat with it for this team. So you could use it as your Super Fang user and an Alpha catching team. Bro, why is Staraptor's catch rate so low? Oh my god. Every time I come to catch an Alpha Staraptor, it's pain. This shit's female too. I should just kill it. Like, fuck. Is this guy even worth it? Who the hell? Oh my god. Worst. Yo, Eboja, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Come on. Get in my ball, you stupid bird. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. I'll need luck on this catch, apparently, because this dude will not get caught. Get in the ball. Come on, you can do it. Oh my god. This is rough. The Eboja. Yo, 27 Ryset, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We'll just keep double teaming up. Caught. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, come on, come on, you can do it. You can do it, bro. This guy's got a worse catch rate than like Ditto. Come on, man. Come on. Appreciate the guides. Cool, dude. Yeah, glad that they're helping you out. Gonna keep them coming. I really like making them. Glad you guys are enjoying them. I'm really excited. I just finished the preliminary work on my next video, so I still got a lot to do on it. I've been mostly working on this gym rerun. Finally. Oh, it's not even that good. God damn it. 3XL EXP candy though. That's not bad. I was going insane trying to catch a Houndoom Alpha. Oh no. 30 balls. Rough. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Okay. Let's go get some Moltres. Because that's the last legendary I need, and then I got them all. So 30 balls sold for 25K. Yeah, actually, I'm really curious. How much was that thing? It was trash, but it's female too. Uh, is this worth anything? This was a lot of balls. Let's see. Alpha 31 defenses. The other one, 29 speed's not bad, but I don't think anyone's gonna buy it for 29 speed. No, I think I ended up in your same situation, dude. Uh, yeah, I'll probably just sell that for like 27.99 because yeah, it's a Star Raptor. Like how many people are actively going to be buying a Star Raptor? Do you participate in Shiny Wars? No, no, not not the official one anyway. A couple reasons not. One is I just don't play enough. Um, I just don't play. I don't play too often. Like I play a couple hours a day, maybe total. But it's mostly like intermittent. Uh, like I pull out my phone when I have like 10 minutes, and I do a couple encounters, or I'll go and like I don't know, do a gym or something like that, and then I put my phone away. But I just don't have much time, so if I went to Shiny Wars, I'd either feel bad for my team or I'd be setting my IRL priorities aside, and I can't really do that, unfortunately. But I'm like way too competitive, so I'd probably end up in a situation where I'm just putting all my life, my real life stuff to the side, and just grinding nonstop. But that's not what I need to do. Are you in it, Arma? I wish that there was like a more. I rambled about this forever last week, but I really, 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 really wish that there was a way for public people to like spectate the Shiny Wars as far as like a scoreboard, because like we have no idea other than a few rumors and people who claim that they know like how many points each team has, but like who knows who's hiding what and how many shinies like some people have got, like even the Chinese teams, like who knows what kind of secret Chinese that people are hiding. So it's really, I don't know. I really wish that there was an official scoreboard where every time somebody got a shiny, we could like go and it would like announce it and we'd like cheer for them. I think that would be super fun. I'd love that. So unfortunately, they didn't. I know it's their first time and there's a lot to learn. It's really hard running an event for the first time, so I appreciate that. Um, but I do really wish that they made it more of a spectator event. I don't know what you guys think about that. But like the Poke Olympics have been really cool because there's like a whole scoreboard. If you guys know what that is, I know it's not like completely public, and there's only certain teams participating in it. But it's been really cool to see my team compete with the other teams and like watch the scoreboard and see. And like if I see somebody I know on a different team who got a really cool shiny, I can like DM them on Discord or whisper them in game, be like, "Yo, like, good job! That's super cool that you got that." It's really fun on the first day when people linked their war shinies in global instead of a team. Yeah, but even that, like, how many teams are really doing that, and how many people are not doing that, and like, especially with like different language teams. Like, I don't even have other languages up, so like, how many Chinese teams are doing that? Yeah, I think engagement would be a lot. Yeah, it would just be fun, right? Like, I love, like, it's like when you're spectating sports, right? If you're if your favorite, I don't know, football team is playing a match, and they're playing against like a rival, and you can't see the scoreboard and you can't watch the game, and the only way to spectate is every once in a while you can watch like GoPro footage from one player, and that's it. You don't know the official score until the game's played out, and none of the players know the score. Like, it's like the most bizarre way to run a competition. It's just really, really weird, and it's just not very well designed for the spectator experience. It's way more fun to like sit and watch the scoreboard and listen to oh, I brought the wrong. Oops. I should have brought my runaway. Here we go. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of silly to spectate something when you can't watch any of the things that are going on other than like the direct perspective of the stream, which is just one person on a team. And I'd like to think that like the sportsmanship is there, and like everybody's participating really well, and like where's my eradicate? There we go. This is the guy I need for this one. Everybody's like being open and honest and stuff about theirs, but like, you don't really know who's actually got a shiny, and like, I don't know who's just hiding it till the very last minute because they don't want you to like get nervous and start grinding harder, because if you know that they got like a big rare like tier 0 shiny, you might go harder to catch up. Yeah, the only way to get a pulse on how shiny war is going is by watching someone stream who's in it. Exactly. And even then, um it's not even really a pulse on the shiny war. It's like you're getting a small pulse on one team and on what one team is willing to share. And again, like, I trust that the majority of people are open and like sharing info about their shinies, but there's probably a lot of teams that don't have any streamers on them, so they're just like hidden. Nobody knows what they're doing, because if nobody's streaming it, then like how does anybody know what they got? A lot of groups play this game quite isolated. Like, they don't join like public discords and stuff like that. There's a lot of people who play this game very isolated. And there's like, what, three or so Chinese teams. The one Chinese team I looked at their forum, and they got a crazy shiny hunting team. I don't think shiny hunting is very big in China. Like, it's much bigger in the Western community. But the one team that I was looking at that did do shiny hunting in the Chinese community had like the craziest shinies. They don't do showcases or anything, so it's hard to say like how many total, but their screenshots that they had posted up on the forums were really cool. They had one, I was looking at a screenshot that one of them posted, and it was like 30 players, all with like really rare egg shinies, all just kind of like standing in a certain location. It was really cool. But they did say that they're planning on making it they did say they're planning on making it a like a more, not a one-time thing. So I really hope they improve the spectator experience for the next one. Didn't one of them get a shot for Sudowoodo? Yeah, I don't know who got the shot for Sudowoodo, but somebody got it in the first like 10 minutes. And I think there's a way you can shiny check an egg. So I'm assuming it was shiny checked in advance and prepped. The only way to shiny check an egg, if you don't know, is if you have particles on a Pokemon and you breed it onto another one, the egg will have the little particle, like in the corner of your PC, there's like a little particle sparkle thing, and your egg in. I think I've never done this, but just from what I've heard, um, if you have a egg with a particle on it, it'll have the little particle icon. However, if it's a shiny, because the shiny little star is in the same spot as the particle star, you can. Oh, they patched that. Okay, okay. I figured that that's how they did it, because it just seems like immediately they got that shiny. Yo, Blue Fire King, what's up? How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a good night. We are looking for Firebird. Uh, yeah, I don't know if they patched it out. Maybe. But I just couldn't believe because that was like literally the shiny war started, and they're just like instantly, like I swear it was within a few minutes of the friggin' war starting. The Shalfa popped. Like it was crazy how fast it was. Maybe I'm exaggerating how quick it was, but it felt like that anyway. You remember the patch you could check? Yeah. Yeah, it was like immediate. That's why I had assumed that they prepped the egg. Because I know maybe the old way where you could check it using the particle effect. Because yeah, I don't think I finished what I was saying, but yeah, the egg will have the little particle sparkle thing on the top right, but if it's a shiny, it's just not there because it's gonna get replaced with the shiny star. But yeah, maybe you're right, Lil Rain. With they might have patched it out. Let me know. I don't know how well like that would be insane luck if they didn't utilize that. I was surprised I didn't hear more people talking about it, so that makes sense that it's if it's patched out. Because I would have assumed a lot of the teams, like especially the Team Mister teams who go like fucking hard, um, would have kind of gone through that process and tried to prep more shiny eggs in advance. Although that's like such an expensive. Fix an issue where eggs could show active particles. Oh, okay. So it is patched out. Okay, that makes sense then. Even though like putting particles on all your egg shinies is so expensive, so that's like a crazy thing to do. But the people who were actually like competing at a really high level in this are the types of people who have the money for that. Curious, actually. Do we have any? Oh, still the chomp. Okay, I've listed a few balls earlier, so I'm hoping that they sell. But I'd like to make some money off of those. Speaking of the people who have a ton of money, it's interesting. That's another thing I really wanted to see is how much of an impact mysterious balls are having on the war, but you can't even check because there's no scoreboard. Hmm. Premier's balls went to 1 million the other day. Where are they at now? Just about 900K. It's crazy. Somebody bought them all out up to the yellow price, so like just over 1 million. So nuts. I can't even. The yellows I think used to be, or I think the millions used to be yellow. The yellow red color changes, right? Do you guys know that, or am I wrong? Like based on the current market price, it like solely adapts to whatever the price that it's selling at. It must just have like a window set to it based on average sales. Which I gotta say, I played a lot of MMOs in my life. Yeah, it does. If the price stays there for a while, the color go away. Okay, yeah, that's cool. I played a lot of MMOs in my life, and that is a feature I've never seen before, and I love it. I think it's so clever because, um, like I used to go into MMOs and I'd just like buy out an entire market and then reprice everything, and nobody would know any different because there's no like standard to tell what the standard price is. Whereas if you do that in this game, all your prices pop up red, and everybody's like, "Wait, that's not right." Yeah, you can immediately say when there's a buyout exactly. So like if you just see a bunch of red items, you're like, no, I'm just gonna hold off on that. Yo, is ditto farming profitable? Yeah, ditto farming is really good, like really good simple money. If you're just chilling, like not paying too much attention, and you want just an easy, a super easy chill, uh, if you want just like a super easy chill thing to make money and like non-stop money, because it's like you can't gym rerun non-stop, right? Ditto farming you just keep doing over and over and over again. And the current prices are really good. Like never sell currently with a shiny war, never sell a ditto box for less than 250k. That's kind of like the standard price. That's like the bottom price right now. Because if you contact Clue from Team Mister, he'll just literally buy them mailed instantly for 270k. That's like so 20k mailing fees. You might as well just sell them for 250 trade or mail them for 270. So yeah, sell for 250k off a Ditto box. So it's not too bad. I haven't calculated the exact efficiency of it, but yeah, definitely profitable. I'd go with the Vaporeon strat. I'll probably make a video on it at some point, but right now, Young Cabbage has a really good video on it. I'd recommend his. Yo, Techno Mike, how's it going? Good to see you, dude. The huge inspiration for the new gym rerun that I've been doing is you, Techno Mike, so thank you. That EXP reamplifier you got me, man, that's like a game changer. Holy crap. Thank you so much. This is the new gym reruns literally based around that. Team Mister members have been buying my Ditto box within 5 seconds. Dude, yeah, literally. I had some Ditto boxes and Clue, I messaged Clue. I'm like, yo, like, you want some boxes? He's like, yeah, sure. How many? I'm like, I think I got like 11 because I've just been like farming them without paying attention. He's like, he just like instantly sent me like, what, eight? Like, it was like a few mil. He just like sent it to me. He's like, yeah, sure, just mail them. It's crazy. I don't know how that's insane to be able to go through that many Ditto boxes per day because like, that's insane. Like, the amount of hatching, this hatching takes so long. And it's not like they can run too many ults because there's only 30 people on a team. So that's just a lot of hatching time. Yeah, dude, I'm getting so much use out of it. I literally like building an entire gym rerun off it works with the XP share, but obviously way more efficient with an EXP reamp. And the EV training and stuff. It's been like a major game changer. I didn't realize how freaking valuable an EXP reamp is. Like, damn, if you guys don't have one, you like EV training for money or something like that, it's like a major game changer. I used to just like put 5 EXP shares, and it's way better to have the reamp. Sorry, I just gotta check some. Oh, oops. Oh well. Always happily recommend EXP reamp. Yeah, yeah. I'd say ocarinas are like number one. Especially, I just find ocarinas like make the game feel open. Like I found before I had ocarinas, especially the fly one. Before you can just freely fly, the game feels so closed off. Because even then you have to think so much about like your team. Like right now, I definitely have spot for a flyer, but I just grabbed like 6 random Pokemon, and uh, and then I just like went out because I know I can fly back, I can teleport back. I don't have to think about any of that. So once you get fly and teleport, it's like major game changer. And then things like surf and waterfall are really nice too. Because especially if you like come across an alpha and you go to it, and then it's like, oh well, shit, now I need to surf. So I have to go back to the PC and grab my water Pokemon who can surf. Ocarinas are amazing, but yeah, the EXP ramp is probably the next best like cash shop item that I've come across. I have a training link. I got a training link a while ago too. I thought it would be really useful. What's my cat doing? Oh my god, freaking little assholes, man. Um, but yeah, the training link is useful. Like I don't think it's bad, but just don't think it's even close to as valuable as an EXP ramp. The only money I spent when I started playing, got 5 ocarinas, got a reamp, training link. Yeah, totally. For region speedrunning, it's like the best. That's like where I get the most use out of my training link for sure. I don't regret it, but I just don't get as much use out of it as I might have thought that I would. I buy Dono every month too, just for mostly just to support the devs. I think it's really cool the game that they made, so I just buy the Dono every month. I don't mind paying like essentially a subscription fee, even though it's not like the biggest boost. It's I don't know. I just don't mind helping out the dev team. Have almost every ocarina. I just don't want the whirlpool one because it's useful. Yeah, the whirlpool is and defog are the only two that I don't have. I think just because they're only useful in one region each. So yeah, those are the only two I don't have. I think. What else? What are the other ones? Oh, I don't have headbutt either. So I don't have headbutt. I don't have whirlpool. I have all these. Rock climb, waterfall, dig, dive. I think I actually do have a dive. I can't remember if I actually got that one. I think I just got frustrated trying to squeeze it in. Defog's pretty useful to farm fossils at turn back. Hmm. I think I just bring a defogger when I go to turn back cave. I haven't been to turn back in a while. Training link's very situational if you run an EV shop as a new player. Yeah. I've seen EV shops where they have like 5 training links, which seems like I guess it would be pretty efficient, but you'd have to make you'd have to EV train so many Pokemon to make that worth it. I feel like you'd be better off if you're running. Oh, I guess most EV shops. The point of like EV shops is to get it at level 1. I was gonna say if you just want like an EV train Pokemon, just get an EXP ramp and you can EV train 5 at a time. But yeah, usually I think when I go to turn back, I know some people load up like 5 what are they called? Like Frisk Mons. But I only have one, so I just use my one. I haven't done too much fossil farming time. I think it's a bad RNG the times that I've tried fossil farming because it's always been terrible for me, like money wise. I spent quite a bit of time in the Sinnoh, not Sinnoh. Is it Sinnoh? No, the Hoenn route, and I like doing claw fossils, and I just like barely got any. And then I did a couple hours in Turnback Cave, and I got barely any. But that's just maybe just bad RNG. I should test it more. Do you think it's useful for making speedrun Pokemon? Yeah, totally. Yeah, and that's why like a lot of people say training links are really useful for beginner players, but I don't think that's necessarily true because I feel like your first time playing through storylines, like I don't think you should be uh like speedrunning. I try to make a point of that when I do my like speedrun tutorial videos because I don't like your first time through the game, just like chill, enjoy it, take your time. You don't need to worry about EV training and all that like hardcore. Like just chill. People take it so they want to like fly through the story, but this isn't like World of Warcraft where the game begins at the end. Like just enjoy the whole process. Most people with Link also have Reamp. Yeah. Yeah, I went a long time with just Link and no Reamp. For the E4 team, the hidden ability expo drill, it's possible to make your OT even if you don't have one. Yeah, totally. So all you need to do is go buy a hidden ability excadrill. So like, I don't, if you care about alpha, get it alpha. Um, and then if you just breed it, like if you take this and you breed it with this is female, so if you breed it with any male field or ditto or whatever, it'll come out your OT. So yeah, you can get it to be your OT even if you didn't make it yourself or get it yourself. Rather pay 30K and have someone else train it. Yeah. Spent 100 hours per region. Yeah, same. I spent so long. I took my time like crazy. I also had only played Kanto and Johto, and a little bit of Hoenn before I played PokeMMO. Like I hadn't played any other regions, so I really tried to kind of enjoy them. When I played this game, I didn't really know much about like the MMO. I didn't really know what the game was when I started it, so I just wanted to play Pokemon. I didn't realize that there was like a whole like obviously it's got MMO in the name, but I certainly didn't expect to be playing it this long. It's a dumb question. Why is there lots of people hunt in Rune Valley? No, not a dumb question at all. Mostly this guy here, Jolteon, is a really good shiny, and Yanma is a really good shiny. And the only ways to get them are either egging or singling. And then you have Whooper, who's a really good shiny, also in my opinion. Even though he's a horde, like a free horde, not a big deal. Still think it's a really nice shiny. What else is here? Fearow, Spearow is not too bad. A Persian Meowth here, they're okay. So it's like Natu, Zatu are the only two I'd be upset with. And then Jolteon and Yanma would be insane. Like that's like the number one goal. I did Sinnoh fourth and I don't want to play casually in another region. Yeah, okay. I did Sinnoh. I plowed through. I've turned strings on. I didn't read the story. I couldn't even read the story because I had strings on. I was kind of sick of it at that point. I did I did Unova first, Kanto, and then Johto. And then I took a long break. I did the first three regions, and then I took a really long break from story. I just like shiny hunted, I earned money, I just kind of chilled. And then I was like, I should probably do Hoenn because like alphas keep popping up and I don't want to see what it's all about. So I did Hoenn like at a fast rate, but not like speed running. And then by the time I got to Sinnoh, I was like so sick of it. And then I kind of got over Sinnoh really quick. Just 'cause I found the map really confusing. The way it's like all built on a mountain, it just didn't make sense to me. It still doesn't make sense to me. I find it really confusing region still. I'm not a fan. Maybe that's because I left it to the end and didn't like pay attention to the story or anything. Maybe I should go back and do that one day. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of Sinnoh because of that. Five Island Meadow is another popular bird hunting spot because yeah, Togetic's a good one. Yeah, for sure. I'm just not a huge fan of that shiny, to be honest. I think it's okay. Um, Also, what are the phases there? Like Pidgeot and or Pidgeotto or whatever, and Hoppip, I think. So you need to bring like an Imprison Mon. I just don't have one. I don't really want to build one. Yeah, I got my shiny Beedrill at Pattern Bush actually looking for Articuno, I think. Which is pretty cool. I would have rathered a Heracross, but Beedrill's not bad. It's a decent Swarm Mon. The only thing is I cannot run Beedrill with without the Gen 2 sprite because the Gen 2 sprite's stationary. I don't know if anybody's used Beedrill as a Swarm Mon. Maybe this is just a me problem, but this like flapping in your face makes my head hurt, man. I hate it. It drives me so crazy. The green, it's just like that flapping constantly, especially because I'm playing on my phone all the time. It's just that flapping just freaking hurts my brain. Yo, Riam, how's it going? How'd the run go? It was all right. It's still got a lot of work to do, I think, optimizing it. We started with E4. We got all five done on one charm, which is nice. And then we did like, I think I counted 29 gyms out of the gym rerun. So I still got a lot of work on that one, but pretty good still. 29 on like a 5 Pokemon rerun team. So we got way more efficiency than the old team that we've been running just because you can like level for profit. And I think I got, we didn't count the full experience, but pretty good amount of experience. I leveled one of my Blastoises from 94 to 100, and then my Typhlosion from 40 to 70 with it, or 44 to 70 or something. So pretty good. Seizure inducing because it's so bright. Yeah, totally. And like A lot of the time I'll be like laying in bed at night in my on my phone, like trying to do a little bit of shiny hunting or ditto or whatever, like before I'm falling asleep, and it's just like flashing in my face. It makes me feel like I'm yeah, gonna have a freaking seizure. So the Gen 2 sprite luckily doesn't have any wing flapping. So if I'm gonna lead with my shiny Beedrill, I just turn that sprite on. Maybe I should like go customize my Beedrill and like change the sprite. I think you can do that, and I could just like make it chill the fuck out. Holy crap, does it ever hurt my head? But yeah, I really need to edit my Beedrill sprite because I like having the shiny, but and I like having a Swarm shiny, but I just can't handle that. Your journey as a Steel type specialist? Okay, okay, that's cool. I can't remember exactly where you are. You going for like the shinies? Are you building a team or what? 29 gyms without planning it at all is crazy. Yeah, it was pretty good. It's not too bad, that's for sure. Especially for like a very early test of a new gym strat. You can swap out just one model? Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Because I don't know. I just need a sprite. I like Beedrill and I like the sprite, but yeah, it just needs to. He needs to chill the fuck out, man. Those wings just hurt my head. But I don't really like the whisper me in the news. Yo, so good. Clink is such an awesome shiny, man. Nice. How to turn out? 31 special attack. That's alright. He's so cool though. When did you get him? 31? Not bad, not bad, not bad, dude. Good for you. That's awesome. I love that shiny. Are you going? So, what's your next goal? You going for the next steel type? I really want Steelix. That's a big goal of mine. Funny enough, which is nice because like you can go for Tyranitar at the same time, and if I, worst case phase on Steelix, I get a Tyranitar, so that wouldn't be too big a deal. Magnemite, nice. I have a funny story about a shiny Magnemite. A buddy of mine, Ice, if you know, he just learned what egg hunting was, and I don't think he fully understood the point of egg hunting, how it's for like hyper rare Pokemon. Um, yo, Cusack, thank you for hanging out. Good night, man. It's been fun. But yeah, he didn't really understand the point of egg hunting, how it's like for really, really rare ones. So he just like grabbed a bunch of random Pokemon and bred them together just to see what he'd get. And it's literally his first batch of eggs. He got a shiny Magnemite. And we're all like, dude, why the hell did you egg hunt Magnemite? It's a horde. He's like, I don't know. I just thought you could egg hunt whatever you want. It's like, what the hell, dude? Imagine getting an egg Magnemite shiny. Still a good shiny. It's just it's just such a stupid way to get it. Shalpa Magnemite would be sick, dude. Yeah, true. Yeah, if you're Shalpa hunt, dude, if you Shalpa hunt anything, that would be sick. Relicanth Kanto, we could check that. We could check that. Uh, thank you, Wolven. Oh, that's at a weird spot. We'll go this way. I gotta DM you after this, Wolven. I've been working on some new ideas. I don't know if you're around. I'm just kind of messing around with the new gym stuff. Just a new little idea. Okay. Well, we're not gonna get four shinies here, but maybe three. We'll see. The shiny. Okay. 0 for 2. That's all right. That's all right. The Relicanth shiny is actually really cool. It's just so hard to get. It's just a really low percent fishing shiny, right? Isn't it like super cool? I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head. I don't know why I remember. Yeah, that's so cool. That teal color. I love that. Am I blind? Yeah, but I've been looking to shoot you a message later. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I just tried something actually on street. It worked pretty well. Um, wait, what the? Why is there only two of them? I know there was one there, but that one's like bugged because I just encountered that one. Relic to your egg hunt. Oh, that's cool. You can get it through fishing, right? Is there only two in this swarm, or am I stupid? Are they up here? Oh, here we go. But yeah, I've seen people try to fish hunt for Relicanth, and it's like all Gyarados, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. All right, one more. Is it the shiny? Damn it. Shiny locked. I am a little dry. Just a little bit. Because I got, what, five, six? I got about 7,000 more encounters on my phone. So I'm at like 50K encounters. You like for yeah, that's fair. And like yeah, like if you don't want to phase, egging is definitely the way to go. And if you want like one shiny specifically, like I could technically wild encounter for Absol, and I do wild encounter for Absol when I have downtime. Um, but the amount of time comparison, if you're looking for like one shiny, is absurd because you'll end up spending like thousands of hours trying to wild encounter it. Go back in the streams, check out what I did. Yeah, cool. I'll just send you the notes to be honest, but yeah. Yeah, you've been super helpful with all this, so I'll definitely fill you in. But I haven't given you an update. I've been just testing a few things, and I think I found some. It was basically just like yeah, I'll just DM you, or you could check it out on the stream tomorrow. But yeah, it worked pretty well. We hit 29 gyms today. I did 30 yesterday, and I still have like a lot of optimizations to do, which would be awesome to get some help with. There were some really good suggestions from you guys, so I appreciate everyone who was around at that point when we were doing the gym rerun. It was really nice to get some feedback on some of the ideas that I was throwing around. Yeah, it's not bad, especially with just the 5 Pokemon. It's pretty simple. It's just like double Typhlosion, Blastoise, with a level 100 Torkoal to explode and a Archeops for Rock Slide, and it works pretty damn well. I'm just still trying to optimize all the leads and stuff. Figuring out like which lead to use in each gym is takes so much work. Holy crap! And you change like one thing, and all of a sudden the whole thing falls apart. Yeah, it's super simple. It was a nice, pretty chill run we did earlier. Made some decent money this stream. We got the Elite Four done. Got the 29 gyms done. Did some leveling on the way too. I was gonna do some breeding for profit, but I'm getting a little fatigued. So we'll probably just chill, do some Moltres hunting, and then I'll wrap it up from there. Mostly just breeding the water spout Blastoises for money. It's always good. Usually, Elite Four team will cost 5 to 6 mil. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Elite Four teams are expensive. Tailwind Sunstrat. I do Tailwind on like 3 or 4 gyms so far. But yeah, Torkoal comes in. Archeops usually just rock side, so that does a bit of damage, and then the explosion wipes so that you can 3-turn it. Because then you can set up Sun, turn 1, explode, wipe your own Archeops while KOing the leads of theirs, and then like Typhlosion comes in, wipes in 2 turns. Because the first 2 are already down. But I'm trying to minimize that because every time you do that, you have to reset, and I really want to minimize gym like resetting at the PC. So I'm hoping the majority of gyms can just be done with Archeops, Typhlosion, Blastoise, and then only on like a couple of gyms. The most ideal way would be like Archeops, Rockside, Typhlosion, and then you like hit a gym with that, and then hit another gym with that, and then your PP is down. If you use both your Typhlosions, you're gonna need a PC reset pretty soon anyway. So then do like a Torkoal explosion strat. And then after that, like every third or fourth gym or even fifth gym, depending on if you're using Blastoises, do a PC reset. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Push it 27 to 29 with what we've been working on. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, I found I just kept running into problems, so I pivoted to this one a couple days ago, and I've just been running the tests on it, and it's been working really well. So I'll send you all the details. You do need pretty specific IVs on Archeops and Torkoal just to ensure the AI always hits your Archeops, because you don't want to end up in a situation where you're like Archeops Typhlosion, and if they outspeed, they hit Typhlosion, because then your eruption damage gets neutered. So you want to make sure it's always targeting Archeops. So you gotta basically like low defense IV on them. I originally calced it so the explosion would OHKO, like the explosion from Torkoal would OHKO the Archeops, so that you'd always be able to just clean swap. But then I found out, because I don't play VGC or anything, like I don't play any doubles, I didn't realize that AoE attacks only do 75% damage in double battles. So I miscalculated the explosion damage, and there's no way to make it perfectly OHKO Archeops. So that kind of sucked, because I thought I was onto something clever there. But it's still like the majority of the time works, because typically the Archeops gets hit, because again, the Torkoal is at a defense point that the AI doesn't want to hit it, whereas the Archeops is at a low defense, so it does want to hit it to do higher damage. So, but yeah, it's been working pretty well. I'm still like, and I'm doing like 29, 30 gyms while taking time to like write notes. Because I'm still trying to like ensure, like I have a whole spreadsheet of like all the different teams to make sure that I've actually hit every team before. Because I don't want to release a video on a team saying to use like an eruption Typhlosion, then all of a sudden the fifth team that I didn't test has a flash fire Pokemon and it just ruins it. So I'm trying to keep track of it all. But yeah, I figure if we did this team and then this team and then just optimize the pathing, I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like 31 to 33 is pretty doable, like pretty easy. Which like 31 to 33 on a spam A strat while leveling in the background. I don't know, that seems pretty ideal to me. I'm not too concerned with pushing past like 30, anything past 33 or 34 seems like you really need to start changing things, like changing your attack types or swapping items and stuff. And I just don't want to worry about that. I just want to spam A and make money. It'd be smooth sailing, Kanto at Hoenn, but then you hit Elemental Brothers and it gets weird in speeds. Yeah, the one that I've been testing, this like the Torkoal Archeops one, actually, because Archeops has a base speed of 110. Oh, I swapped the Blastoise to Scarf too, and that's really helped because he's so slow. 80 base speed or whatever, isn't it 80 base speed on a Blastoise? Uh, it's just so, or 78. It's just so slow. I was just getting outsped every time I tried to use him. He just got smashed. So, but I find him with the scarf. He still does a lot of damage because water spout is just absurdly powerful. Um, so yeah, it's still really good, especially in like the rock gyms. But yeah, I'll send you my more detailed stuff. If you want to check it out in the VOD, you can definitely like take a look at it. But I'll send you some of the more detailed notes I've been taking, and if you find any more optimizations, that'd be sweet. Yeah, I'm really hoping we can get that sorted. I want to like super test it. Like I'm not planning on releasing a video on it until it's like very well. I want to maximize the optimization on it first. Make sure it really works. So I'm still down to test it like a lot, like probably another month at least. But yeah, when I can build it tomorrow. Okay, sick. That'd be awesome. Yeah, you've been super helpful. So thanks a lot for that. Man, I don't know why Moltres is like the only bird, the only legendary I can't find. Where the hell is it? 80 base speed plus Scarf outspeeds every Digimon except maybe Scarf, Excelgor, Durant, and stuff. Yeah, I found well Blastoise is 78, I just double checked. And uh I think even it was getting outsped at Miss Ralton. I can't remember which one at Miss Ralton or Violet. It might have been Violet City. Um a Staraptor, I think. There's like a choice scarf Staraptor in Violet City. It was like crazy fast. And I couldn't beat it until I had to use Tailwind. So that was one that was a little annoying. So I think I used a Tailwind on that one. Durant is Durant really quick? I don't actually know Durant's base speed. 109 is pretty quick, yeah. Yeah, it's like a tank. And nothing better to do after my son goes to sleep. Yeah, cool, man. But yeah, especially with your alt, it's like super helpful because you can do so many runs. I've been trying to run my ults, but they're only done Johto and Unova, so I can't run very many. And also I just don't have much time to play. Raptors, yeah, 125, 130. Yeah, it's crazy. So even at the what are they, like level 80, probably between 81 and 86 usually at gyms, with the choice scarf they put on it, it's so fast. So that's one that you pretty much need Tailwind unless you're gonna scarf your Archeops or your Typhlosion. But I just find it easier at that point, just explode lead Tailwind. And then go into your Typhlosions and they'll just sweep from there. If I could like item swap, it would make everything. It would make my life so much easier. But I like putting restrictions on myself. There's always a way. There's always a way to make it work. You just gotta find the way. And sometimes finding that way is a pain in the ass. But it's so much more satisfying when you get it. And then like if you spend, a month figuring out a strategy and then you can use it for a year or longer, like that's totally worth it. So that's why I don't mind the testing. I just don't like leveling. I just hate going to level 100. And that's why my trainer rerun, I love doing the trainer reruns. Because whenever I have to level something to 100, I'm like, fuck doing hordes. I'm just gonna grab my Cloyster, throw my EXP ramp on, and go level it. You can just like, or like leveling Spindas or whatever. Like you can. I got so much flack for that trainer rerun video I made because I'm like, it's 400k an hour, and it like legit is. Like I still do it because I make like 400k an hour doing trainer reruns. Not liquid. You're not making 400k liquid money. you make like 250k liquid, but then you're making enough experience to level for profit. You're making like between like 350 and 400. Okay, so leveling for profit, if you're leveling the correct things, can make you so much money. Oh, it's like a 7-man gym. Team with the gyms we know. We can reset and switch out those mins in PC and continue from there. True. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'd like to keep it like as simple. I'd like to keep it as simple as possible if we could, but it's a possibility. If it increases the efficiency at a rate that's significantly better than um if it increases the efficiency at a rate that's like worth it, then maybe. But I'd rather not. Some gyms have scarfed pterodactyls. That's evil. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. I think Brock has a scarfed pterodactyl, but I'm pretty sure scarfed Blastoise outspeeds it. Damn, only 42.5 mil. I know, dude. Broke. We're working on it. I just started selling investments like yesterday. I think I had 30 mil yesterday, and then I just started selling off. I have a bunch of like hidden ability excadrills and stuff like that. I've been working away at selling. I have a shit ton of hidden ability spin does too. Every time there's a swarm of these guys, I just stock up. I think I'm like 40 right now. Okay, price is going up. That's kind of nice. Pretty sure I have 40 or 45. That's not too bad. I just sold 1,500 Leppas to a Chinese player. Ooh, good money. Not bad. Let's still make it simple. Just we know like 3 gyms we have to use. Tailwind, we just cut them. Make room for others. I do know 3 gyms. Toga Scarf is outsped. Yeah, I found Togekiss. I found Togekiss underperforming. Oh wait, did you say you sold 1,500 Leppa stacks? I thought you meant 1,500 Leppas. What? 1,500 Leppa stacks? Why do you have 1,500 Leppa stacks? What the fuck? Bro, how long have you been hoarding your Leppas for? That's insane. I didn't even notice you said stacks there. Farming for like a year? Like what? Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, on 18 characters. What the fuck? I didn't realize you were doing that shit. What the hell? That's absurd. Yeah, apparently. Holy crap, man. Yeah, I gave up lepa farming a while ago. I just got bored of it. So, and I just have too hard of a time keeping up with it. My daughter's so unpredictable. She's like just about a year old. So, get a lot of curveballs thrown at me in my everyday life. So, I just had to take a break from it. That's crazy. I was doing 4 characters and I was like burned out from that though. 18 is insane. Crazy good money though, because you're making like if you calc it out, it's like 600 to 800k an hour, like indirectly, because you have a lot of there's so many like factors of like breaking up because you're only spending like 10 minutes or 15 minutes, 5 minutes here and there to like water or plant or harvest or whatever. It's like kind of a weird one to calculate, but it's like a crazy good money. Hesitant to increase your alt from 6 to 9. Yeah, I don't even I don't even touch berries anymore. The only thing I do ho-oh runs on my alts. I only have 4 alts or 3 alts, 4 total. Remember that many logins? Yeah, that's great. Hopefully it's all stored on your PC so you can keep track of it all. Yo, Moongrab, how's it going? Hope you're having a good night. Yeah, that's freaking nuts, man. 18 account. I knew another guy who did. Do you do 18 in Miss Ralton or do you do 18 Miss Ralton and Abundant Shrine? Yeah, I've been really surprised at how you do both. That's insane. I knew a guy who had I think he had 20 characters, but half of them only did Miss Ralton. Then he did Abundant Shrine on the other half. So it was like still insane, but less insane. I'm surprised that the price of Leppas haven't gone up in Shiny Wars. Like they're pretty much 80K still. I've seen at the like first couple days, I saw people selling for like 81, 82, but 80K seems to be like pretty much the standard price still. You sold, that's insane. 115 mil you sold for 1500. So you sold them, that's a really good price you sold them to that dude for, honestly. But bulk buying makes sense. Like if somebody's gonna buy that many, supply and demand, yeah, that's why I'm surprised. I figured the demand would have gone up, which would have made the supply go down, which would have drove the price up. But maybe people are just farming more. The prices of a lot of things haven't gone up as much as I would have expected. Dittos went up quite a bit. I guess no, Dittos only really went up 10K. They were 240 before the war. They were between 220 and 240, and now they're like 250. It's pretty standard. I should only do this before events. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you have a bunch of people making leppas. Yeah, because I think everybody's like thinking they'll. I guess they're just easier to sell, which is nice. Because sometimes selling leppa is a pain in the ass if like nobody's buying. You think about it, it's like 50,000 players and only 1K. Yeah, totally. But those 1K players are playing like I guess, and even those 1K players, I'd say like 90% of them are very casual. Like they're not actually competing, they're just in it for fun. I'd say the only people who are like really competing, there's probably only maybe 5 to 10 teams actually like competing at a serious level where they're playing like more than 12 to 16 hours a day. But those people alone are having an impact on the market, but just not a super significant one. Blame Pat at 63 ways to make money in Pokemon MMO. Blame Pat. Yeah, I blame Pat for everything. Anything that goes wrong in Pokemon MMO, just blame Pat. Fuck that guy. How dare he? 60, yeah, that's 63. I haven't even finished watching. I watched a little bit of it, but it was just all over the place. It was kind of hard to uh, follow, in my opinion. Just obviously, if you're putting 63 money making methods into one video, it's all over the place. But yeah, I haven't quite finished that one yet. 2012 market down. Yeah, dude, fuck Pat. The 2012 investments aren't doing well. My mysterious balls aren't making me a billionaire. What the fuck, Pat? Fuck this guy. I expected to be a billionaire by now. Why isn't he telling everyone to buy them? Man, tanked my passive income with breeding and Staryu catching. That's funny. Even like what did he did the Volcarona video, like leveling Larvestas for profit or whatever. And in the video, Volcaronas are the lowest price of them was 40K. And now you got them like down in the 20s. It's insane how much of an impact he has on the market. It's nice that he doesn't abuse it because I could imagine him like if he wanted to, he could probably fuck the market or like screw the like he could just like buy a bunch of something and then make a video on it and then sell it all. But yeah, no, fuck that guy. How dare he uh do all the things. Everything's wrong. Everything wrong with Pokemon MMO is his fault. Plays the market hard. Plays the market too hard. He's the biggest campaigner for 2012 months. Kinda, yeah. I don't know if he's playing the market. I think he just like enjoys investing in stuff and like flipping stuff. But I mean, he's not like utilizing his channel to manipulate the market to make money. Is kind of what I was getting at. But yeah, he just like talks about the things that he gets excited about. Next video coming out is Pat is love a ditto and sending a ditto and send it to him. We like see something, don't tell everyone. Yeah, it's hard to say because like I get it. Like I a big part of like I really like Sharon. Like when I get like a strategy or something, my first thought is like, oh, I want to share this with like all the other players. Um, but yeah, if you're, I don't know, kind of depends from like a content creator perspective and like wanting to help people. I think because he just like shares what he's excited about. But I don't, yeah, I don't know, probably screwed himself out of a few things because of that. Yeah, the 2012 market he lost millions on. That's funny. That's what I think we were talking about this last week. How like the 2012 market is so silly because, in my opinion, maybe this is uh incorrect assessment of the 2012 market, but everybody claims that it's cool. Like 2012s are cool because they're collector items, but how many people like? Is there anyone actually collecting them for collection and nostalgia's sake? Yeah, or is it just people who think that they're good investments who buy them as investments, and then it's like a whole market of investors investing in something that nobody wants other than other investors who are trying to only buy it to make money. So it's kind of weird. Yeah, it was you. Okay, I thought so. It's not like a real sentiment. Yeah. Oh no, they like 2012 if it's perfect. Yeah, because you can't rebreed them. It's a digital ripoff of the original game, so it's not the same. Mm. I still think it holds the same sentimental like I don't know if I'd agree with that because it is like I'd view this as its own sort of original, like its own form of original game. And I could see a situation where somebody's nostalgic about a Pokemon like a 2012 or whatever that they got, but I just don't see it being like any even and I don't even really see it being a niche market. Like I think it's literally it's essentially like a crypto scam where it's just like everybody wants to put their money in something because they think it's gonna pay out, but there's no real substance to it. So there's no actual reason to put your like for it to pay out because there's no profit being made. Yeah, but it's like before everyone knew about the difference in Steelix hordes versus Dompan. In Mount Silver, I told people they're better horde there. Uh, oh, fair enough. And I think everybody's got their own kind of ways to do it. I'd just straight up tell people, and like, I'd love to like make a video on like different EXP hordes and stuff like that. But that's just me. I'm not. I'd rather just be like straight up with it because if I don't think the market should be restricted by lack of information. I think more information makes for a better market because it shifts the market for sure, but it shifts it in a way that, uh, yeah, it just shifts it in a way where you can make knowledgeable decisions, which like furthers the game really because it makes like more productive stuff. It's a hype stock, yeah, like one of those like meme like Dogecoin shit. Everybody's like, oh, if I put money in Dogecoin, I'll make money because everyone's investing in it. But it's like, okay, well, what's like Dogecoin's not doing anything, so everybody put their money in it, and then nothing happened, and then all the money disappeared, and everybody's like, "Wait, what the fuck?" It just feels a lot like that kind of thing. Coach go to the moon, hell yeah, dude. Well, New York's just China gets behind it, then it'll be better. Yeah, maybe. Chinese kingmakers? Yeah, dude. I People underrate the Chinese community. I never realized until I started watching Billy for like strategies, especially like I kind of got into that from the Elite Four strategy videos. Yo, Gerald, how's it going, dude? Uh, but yeah, like the amount of content made for Pokemon is insane, and the amount of like players and the money that they have is crazy. Like it's funny because the difference between Chinese players and Western players is it's interesting because when you look at Chinese strats, they expect every single player to have the Elite Four team. Like that's a standard. So like they don't even mention like the EVs in it. They're just like, oh, it's like the Metagross that you have and the Poliwrath that you have. And like then a bunch of Western players are like 5 mil for a team. What? I can't afford that. It's just funny. There's kind of for Unity, Red Unity K. I'm thinking of just investing it. You're at 22 mil. Those are like 50 mil, right? Unity Cape. Oh yeah, you're almost there. If you're that close, if you really want it, I really want this vanity too, honestly. Ooh. Um, you could like I wouldn't if you're planning on buying something soon, um, and you're that close, like you're only like 10 mil away, you could get that in like 2 weeks. I wouldn't invest right now because then you have to resell your assets and then pull your money back out. It just gets a little bit more messy when you could just like that's kind of where I'm at. Like I just started selling my investments and holding my money, and I'm trying to get to like 110. Uh, I think game knowledge is what makes most people need to learn like certain things like my chance base price. So it's 25K. All you need to do is trade evolve. Easiest 20K. Oh, interesting. Yeah, 40 mils. So you're almost there. Yeah, same with like cloisters. You can usually make a decent amount of money uh buying shelters and just like water stoning them into cloisters, which is pretty crazy money. Like it's like 10K just for evoing stuff, or like 20K for evoing stuff. Are you gonna buy the Heat Reaper hood or save for event season? I'm just gonna buy the hood. I know the smart decision would be save for event season, but I don't know. Like, what's the point of if I invest a bunch of money? If I take 100 mil and I invest it all in event season, then like now I have 200 mil, and then what do I invest that in the next event season? And then I have 400 mil, and it's like, well, what the hell is the point of all that? I might as well just get the thing I want. Kind of what I was thinking. I only started playing last event season too, so I'm like, well, if I can get this in this time, then why not just I can just do it again if I earn it for next event season. You got 50 mil, but it's in Poke form. What do you mean Poke form? Like it invested in Pokemon? Invest in a new seal product when it's low? Exactly. Goaded money making method. What's that? I've been selling off my. I bought the mysterious balls. I'm getting pretty low. I've been trying to sell them. I sold a bunch today. Some are still all on the market. There's just these left over. So I don't have too many left. I sold like half today, or at least listed half today, give or take. Uh, Halloween's money making event. Yeah, totally. Yo, Prism Dragon. Is it worth farming Boxman and Kada? You'd have to check the market. That changes all the time. Ninkata. Right now, it depends if somebody's like actually shunting it. Right now, like it seems okay. I think they go up a little higher than that pretty often. I don't know the Ninkata market too well, to be honest. But yeah, if you catch when people are like shunting it hard, you can make pretty good money off it. I was thinking it'd be stupid to invest in some random berry, like a stab in case it's using a bug. It's not a bad idea. Custap probably less likely. Um, what would be likely? You can always watch like last year's tutorial videos and hope for the best. But they changed stuff, especially last year. They changed so much stuff. Like who knows what's gonna happen? I don't see the point in saving for it. Saving for event season, you mean? It does make sense if you want to invest like I saved like 20 mil for Christmas or something, and then or no, Lunar New Year, and then I could buy like the bikes or like the two dragons and a bunch of cherish balls and stuff like that. Was Chesto Berry used? Yeah, so you could, but you never know. Like they might just change the strats. The AI's changed even a little bit over the year. Lunar New Year, they altered the AI in a subtle way. They didn't actually say anything about it, but it definitely changed it. Because like Ho-Oh acts different, and there's like a few differences that happen. So I don't know. It's hard to say. It's all 5x31 alphas can't sell. No one. Oh, yeah, 5x31 alphas. Yeah, I like to invest in alphas and stuff like that. Like I was saying, I have like 40, 45 hidden ability spindas right now. So that's like 4 to 4.5 mil currently. But yeah, 5x31s are pretty tough unless they're natured, maybe. If they're like really desirable. Like a 5x31 adamant dragonite, it's probably gonna sell pretty good. Or like a jolly Garchomp or something like that. You should have a first mon lead for those wide lens. Oh, wide lens from Yanma. That's not a bad idea. They're like what, 15K each? Just hit me that they might make a Halloween boss a raid. They said, I don't know if you guys saw Petrowski reached out to Rach and asked about that. I'm gonna try that. It's a good idea. I don't have runaway, so I'll have to kill the Wobbuffets, but it should work. Um, yeah. Petrowski reached out to Rach and asked if there's gonna be an anniversary event. I don't know if you guys saw this, but basically the result or the answer was uh that one, I guess. They said that they basically no, but that they want raids to come out before event season or in between, like when the anniversary event would be and event season, which made it sound like they want it to come out before Halloween, but that's a pretty tight like release schedule. So I don't know. It would be really cool if it was a raid though, but that's why I wouldn't invest in. Like you could, like I don't think it's a bad idea to invest in something on the off chance it goes up like crazy. Um, but I'm assuming with the release of raids, all the events this year are going to be wildly different. How much profit do you get from E4 runs? It's not insane. You make like 450 to 500K. You'll make like 500K and then probably spend 50 to 60K. So you'll make like 450K. Is it worth? It's not worth thieving me out, do you think? Is it for like amulet coins? So, wait, why did I get outsped by that thing? Oh, quick claw. I don't think any other GTL. I sold 5 for 20K. The instant sold. Oh, crazy. Your Jimmy runs and E4 runs. You can make a mill a day. Yeah, totally. Yeah, mill a day is not too hard. But like if you're gonna build the E4 team, it is really expensive. So like it's definitely not a beginner team. Like make sure you got Jimmy runs like really well down. Even like trainer reruns are probably, I'd say like start with a trainer rerun, then go into like gym reruns, and then go into um Elite Four when like 5 to 6 mil isn't much money. That's when Elite Four reruns are the time to start. But I get a lot of people like reach out to me and like DM me and they're like, hey, like I've been playing for like 2 weeks and I want to do an Elite Four rerun, but I don't have enough money. How can I build a budget version? It's like it's not really meant for that. It's very much an end game thing. It's only possible with 6 hour cooldown if they were same time as gyms. Mhm. What do you mean that you don't think they're possible? Because yeah, you can make that's the advantage that I would say E4 has over gym reruns is if you're grinding them a lot, you can do them every 6 hours, which is like crazy good. So you can if you're playing a lot, you can slot like 3 Elite 4 reruns in one day on one character per mill a day. Yeah. Yeah, you can make a mill a day pretty easy. Just like yeah, if you do a gym rerun, an Elite 4 run, that's already almost a mill. You do a second Elite 4 run, you're already like way past a mill. Or like squeeze a trainer rerun in there somewhere if you're into like rerunning. Flipping would be objectively better. Yeah, it's hard to say objectively, but typically yes. Flipping, it kind of depends on like the time of day, who you're competing against. Like you can kind of like feel when you're flipping. First of all, I just find flipping boring, but yeah, like objectively, like if you remove fun from the equation, you can almost like feel when like epoch is on because like all of a sudden it's like anytime anything catches your eye, it's gone instantly. But yeah, during like certain times you can make pretty good. Um, during certain times you can make really good money flipping as long as things are getting posted up. If flipping's kind of inconsistent that way, whereas like a rerun, on a gym rerun you're gonna make like 420K. On an Elite 4 run you're gonna make like 450, 500K. On a trainer run you're gonna make like 250K plus or 200K plus like leveling something to 100 so you could sell it off for X amount of money. Like whereas uh flipping is just very hit or miss. Like some hours sometimes you'll make a mill in an hour, sometimes you'll make nothing in an hour. It's hard to say. And it 100% depends on your game knowledge. Surprised there isn't more inflation in the game with how popular rerunning for raw money is. Dude, the egg hunting alone zaps so much money out of this game, I think. Like, the amount of money that goes into, like, the balls for dittos, and then they just, like, disappear, and then it's just, like, there's so much money that disappears from egg hunting. And even making like if you've ever made I calced because I've been working on a video on like how to make a 5x31 natured Pokemon. And just a 5x31 natured Pokemon is if you're building it straight from like 1x31s, which isn't the best way to do it since alphas are typically cheaper. But if you take it from 1x31s, it's like 980K in bands. So just like making one 5x31 is like almost a mil zapped out of the game. Make 3 to 4 mil a day depending on. Oh, and Leppas. Leppas just burn money out of the game. Like every time you click the Leppa button, that's like money out of the game, right? Monkey Business. Oh, I've never seen him. Yeah, there's some guys that are just insane on the GTL. It's like it's absurd. It's not even worth like trying to flip sometimes. Catch my own dittos and then sell the 31s on the GTL. Yeah, totally. That's a really good way to do it. Yeah, the tools, like the harvesting tools for Leppas, it's just like money zapped out of the game every time. And like, yeah, there's money being passed between players, but there's still money disappearing every time. Like it's essentially like the game. It's a money sink. Harvesting tools are money sink. The bands, like breeding bands, are money sink. Photobombing the stream, yo, that's funny. Hell yeah, dude. Hopefully you get your fiery bird. I'm having no luck with this one. I've never found a freaking Moltres. I don't know why I can't ever get it. I don't Lepa, too boring. I just rerun and hatch eggs. Yeah, I Lepa when I'm like AFK. I do it pretty much only on my phone. And never like attentively Lepaing. I don't know how people like sit at the computer and Lepa hunt. I find that crazy. But same with hatching eggs. I just do it on my phone. I just open my phone up and then put I'll either like spam the I put the hotkey of my uh sweet scent at the same spot as the retreat, like the runaway button, and then I just literally just press the same button on my on my phone over and over. I just spam it. I don't even look at the screen. And then eventually, if I get a shiny, it gives you the warning. So if I ever see the warning, I'm like, oh shit, I got a shiny. And then eggs are the same thing. I just like load up 5 eggs on my phone and then put my phone in my pocket. And 5 minutes later, pop it out, swap the eggs out, rinse and repeat. And Munchab was straight 10 days for Zapdos and gave up. Oof. Zapdos took me 19,000 single encounters before I found it. It was absurd. And Moltres, I haven't been paying attention because I've been doing it so intermittently, but it's been a lot. But I really wanted Zapdos, so I didn't do anything but that, and it took me 19k. It was rough. How would it be if Pokemon added a personal assistant who'd water and harvest your berries? Uh, it would be nice, but it would fuck the economy up because it's like introducing bots into the game basically. So I think the price of Leppas would just plummet because nobody would be buying Leppas anymore. So it kind of sucked for berry farmers. It'd be nice to like just have unlimited Leppas, but then yeah, I do could see that having like rippling effects. Like even like then shiny prices go down because they're the easiest form of shiny is uh easier to get, which like would make it easier to breed more expensive shinies. I don't know. Yeah, it's essentially just like putting a bot in the game. Yep, so I don't know how people run left and right all day instead of clicking one button. That's so funny. Yeah, I find it's funny. Everybody's just got their own thing. Whenever I'm horde hunting, it's like for a very specific shiny, usually. So I just like if I really want a shiny, I just go for that one shiny, and then I like if it's a horde, I just like literally spam the button nonstop, like all day. Like from the moment I wake up, I pull out my phone and I just spam hunt all day until it doesn't even matter what I'm doing. I'm like eating breakfast, just tapping the stupid button on my phone. Go for a walk, tapping the stupid button on my phone. I just go all day until I finally, like, a couple of days later, get it. So I'm cursed when it comes to singles. I go 100k dry and I'm a horde real quick. 10 sweet cents. Yeah. The worst thing about doing singles is like there's no single encounter spot that has only single encounter shinies, and all the other ones are more common. Like here, the chance of you actually getting a Jolteon or Yanma as your shiny here is so low. Like it's like 9 to 1. You're gonna end up probably with a Meowth or a Zatu or a Marl or a Whooper or whatever. Psyduck. Like doesn't all like the chance of getting all those. If you look at my encounter, it's literally like all five are just common encounters. So like the chance of getting the Yanma or the actual rare one is so absurdly low. It's like Petalburg is like the cursed place. Everybody, because that's where like most people single, and it's like you're gonna get 10 Zigzagoons before you get a Shroomish. After I finish a PvP team, you're gonna hunt Magikarp. Hunt Magikarp with Discharge. Hmm. Are you hunting it with Discharge instead of just running away? You're gonna like use it to level for profit or something. In my case, any shinies a good one. Yeah, and that's why I really like this spot specifically. Is because like I don't think any of these are bad. Like Wooper is super good. I love Quagsire. Meowth is really nice. Utility. Meryl is really cool. I just like the. I think Meryl and Asmeryl are really good shinies. Fearo's even decent shiny. So I don't think I wouldn't be upset with any of the shinies here, which is why I specifically come to Rune Valley. But it's just like when you're doing singles, you always know that like there's a 90% chance you're just gonna get a horde shiny. Like my three single encounter shinies are Graveler, Beedrill, and Raticate, which is like fuck. Come on, that sucks. What do you get PvP? Oh, with Zapdos to get hordes. Yeah, the drop rate on elemental orbs is crazy low though. But it's not bad. I do most of my leveling nowadays with a Zapdos just to get elemental orbs. And I'd say you get like one every half hour to an hour, probably. So it's like 30K every half hour to an hour. But it's like a little bit of money. It would be smart if you did that. If you are planning on doing that, put an EXP share on something and like level gym rerun Typhlosions or something in the on the side, and you'll make way more money than you will from the orbs. I say it's called. There's a reason it's called Petalburg Prison. Yeah, you got the best odds. Staryu at night. Really? What's the percent chance of it? Upper lose to level up? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing discharges specifically for elemental orbs. It's just really not efficient money, but if you're discharging and leveling, it's not a bad idea. Dude, leveling for profit, people so underestimate in this game. Like even when I'm doing dittos, like I'll do the Vaporeon strat dittos. I have three Vaporeon dittos. I bring a Smeargle, a Breloom for catching, and then I always have my fifth spot or my sixth spot. I mean, leveling something. Even the tiny bit of experience you get from dittos is like it's still money you don't want to waste. Yeah, Breslooms take forever, but they are pretty valuable to level. Yeah, more like shiny hunting and getting some money once in a while. Yeah, for sure. Kind of like what we're doing right now. Like we got the Bennett, however you say that dude. This dude, our Friskmon, at the front. Because like every once in a while we might get a Frisk proc. I usually, when I'm just like chilling here, I often will payday. This is a really good spot to payday if you're looking for money while you're hunting. Just because they're all like level 50, so you're making like 500 per encounter. So usually I'm paydaying. It's a little bit slower, and I kind of just want this freaking Moltres. I don't know why I can't get it. I got all the other legendaries. I just need the one more. Hopefully it comes soon. Yeah, I really like the shiny hunts where you can make a little bit of money while you're doing the shunt. I just like money making in this game. I it's like my favorite thing to do. Stack your money and buy cool things. All right, I think we're gonna go to 550. So 3 more encounters, and then I think I'm gonna wrap up for the night. It is getting pretty late, and yeah, I gotta get some sleep. So last encounter, Moltres. Come on, are you here? Oh, god damn it! No luck today, but we had a pretty good stream. But yeah, I think we're gonna wrap that up there. If you are with me here on Twitch, I'm gonna find somebody to send you off to the raid. But yeah, that was pretty cool. It was fun doing the doing that Elite Four run, doing that new gym rerun. But thanks for hanging out, you guys. Use Meowth, like mine, like global. Could you link one to me? Global. Oh, I don't even have global. I never look at global. Who do we got? We got Minish. I was crushing it. Sure, we'll go over to Minish. He's a cool dude. Fellow teammate, team air member. Reach out. So yeah, cool. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. It was a really fun night. Always appreciate hanging out with you guys every Friday night. So if hopefully see you guys around next weekend, and I hope you have a good rest of your week. We'll see you guys.